like me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I'm happy to be back in Burma camp once again to carry out an activity which the men and women of the Ghana Armed Forces have now become familiar. I was here on Thursday, 5th December 2019, and on Wednesday, 31st March 2021, to present to you some equipment to enhance your mobility, combat power, and overall operational and logistics capabilities. On those two occasions, in total, I presented 73 armored personnel carriers, 41 Toyota vehicles, 3 water tankers, 1 self-loading recovery truck, 1 refrigeration van, and 5 utility vehicles for waste disposal and management. Today, I'm here to present to you 40 Jeep J8 vehicles, 6 Toyota Hi-Ace minibuses, and 14 Toyota Hilux pickups, which will help you contain the security threats posed by extremist groups operating along our northern borders, and also help you deal better with internal security challenges. Government is constantly kept apprised of the needs of the armed forces, and as your Commander-in-Chief, I'm taking steps to ensure that they are met. We recognize that our vision of ensuring equitable distribution of development, progress, and prosperity to all parts of the country can only be achieved in an atmosphere of peace and security. We're determined to continue in this vein and satisfy the legitimate demands of the armed forces. I congratulate you for your commitment and dedication in ongoing operations, especially Conquered Fist and Motherland, which are intended to create secure, peaceful atmospheres along the northwestern, northern, and northeastern borders of the nation, and to contain secessionist activities respectfully. I encourage you to continue to collaborate with the Ministries of National Security, Interior, and Foreign Affairs, and all other relevant ministries and agencies to ensure that we maintain a robust posture that will deter potential aggressors from attempting to derail the political and socio-economic gains we have achieved so far. There is no doubt that your success in providing the needed all-round security in the country has been made possible through your vigilance and sacrifices, notwithstanding the modest resources with which you have to work. Ghana is forever indebted to you. Ladies and gentlemen, before making my way to these grounds, I drove through the Ghana Military Academy Infrastructure Upgrade Project site, and I'm happy to note that the project has progressed significantly since I cut the sword for its commencement on 4th July 2019. The cadet mess, the square, and lecture rooms are completed. The administration block is some 95% complete, and the contractor is in the final stages of completing the external works. The 246 capacity cadet hospital and platoon commander's block are some 65% complete. I'm also informed that the housing project, which is an integral part of the facility funding the Military Academy Upgrade Project, will see the Ghana Armed Forces adding 832 units of two-bedroom self-contained flats to its stock when completed. I understand that they're also at various stages of completion at 5, 6, and 6 garrisons. Again, I inspected ongoing construction of the 7-story Army Headquarters office complex, which is also progressing steadily. This project is costing the taxpayer some 33 million cedis. Undoubtedly, it will boost the image and morale of the Army, since the Air Force and the Navy already have very beautiful headquarters, and we cannot allow the Army to be left out. And finally, before I leave Burma Camp, I will cut the sword for the commencement of work on the $24.8 million United States housing project for the troops. 40 half-compound houses will be built here at Burma Camp, 10 each at the Naval Base in Sekindi, the Air Force Base in Tamale, the 4th Infantry Battalion in Kumasi, and the 3rd Infantry Battalion in Sunyani. When completed, a total of 320 units would be added to the housing stock of the armed forces. As President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the armed forces, I am fully aware that our economic development can only thrive in an atmosphere of peace and security. It will come at a cost and against other competing demands. These notwithstanding, we continue to make systematic efforts to address the logistical and housing needs of the armed forces. With a threat from the northern border not abating, we have endeavored and released funds last year to start retooling, reconstructing, and upgrading 15 forward operating bases and new units, including the 10 and 11 mechanized battalions, 154 armored regiment, and 155 armored regiment, and supporting logistics unit. All these efforts of retooling and providing the necessary housing units would enhance the state of preparedness of the armed forces. In conclusion, officers, men and women of the armed forces, I urge you to pay particular attention to the maintenance of these vehicles and also of the housing units as they come on board and use them for their intended purposes.
I identified myself as a gay person.
It was a choice for you, was it?
I was just acting upon my feeling. That's how I felt. I just been led to do.
So the attacks was not because you were gay.
Once you are walking like a girl, talking like a girl, they assume that you're gay.
But that doesn't mean you are gay.
Exactly. People think gay. Once they see someone behaving like a girl, the person is gay. No, from my experience, I can say that no, it's far beyond that. It's just a feeling. Anyone can be gay at any time.
Is there anything that we could use to identify people who are gay?
Someone may not even have any sign or characters of being gayish, but the person is gay.
You've heard about the bill. How do you feel when people are saying the bill shouldn't be passed?
Those who are against this bill, most of them are not gays.
So Laurie Lawson and I decided to go quad biking, and we found a page on Instagram called ATV Ebri that organizes quad biking. It took us about an hour drive from Accra. The best part of the journey is the beautiful landscape you see while on your trip. So you guys, this is us. We've been using the off-road. Even though I drive a small car, there is nobody in sight at the moment, and guess what, we are stuck there. We don't know, this is a stream. I don't know if I should cross and get stuck because it looks very slippery, as you can see from here. So the only thing is, it's either Laurie walks in it and tests
why not you?
the water on me because I'm the one driving and she doesn't have a choice. So she's taking off her shoes. She crosses to see if it's not deep. If it's not deep, they will go. If not, then I don't know, because we are like how many minutes away? About like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. A motor guy. Met me a call. Can't me go. This is disasters of a trip. Guys, guess what? I have a flat tire. And we are stuck here waiting for them. So they are finally here to pick us. Hi, hello. We're stuck. Thank you. Reflector checked. Helmet checked. Costume checked. So guys, do you remember where we got stuck? This is the place we got stuck. Yeah, so we are finally here. This is how the space looks like. So we are going to be giving a little tips and brief about everything, how everything is going to be like. So stay tuned as we relax here. How do you feel, Lori?
Oh, I feel good. I can't wait to experience the whole biking experience.
So flat tie or no flat tie, we are doing.
Quad biking is a huge amount of fun. Adrenaline pumping, huge excitement. However, we should not forget that those are essentially motor vehicles and we've got to treat them with respect. With that in mind, there are a number of rules that we insist on for all our customers who come here. The first rule is no overtaking. And I'll explain why when we look at the terrain. The second rule is do not, under any circumstances, use your telephone to take pictures or do selfies whilst you're riding. The third is about braking distance, making sure that there is a safe braking distance between you and the person in front. So don't go and tarry somebody's talk. That's totally out of the question. The fifth is about members of the community. And for that, what we're saying is you can wave at the kids and whatever, but please do not stop to chat to them or touch any of them. Yeah? And the final one is when you take our quad bikes out, you've got to follow the instructions of the lead rider. In addition to that, do not under any circumstances leave your quad bike alone and go walk about. If you want to take pictures or whatever, they will stop for you. But throughout, you're not alone. You're accompanied by two of my people at all times, one at the front, one at the back. We're all in constant radio contact, so we know precisely where you are, what's happening, etc.
So she just taught us how to ride the bike, the basic steps in learning how to. It's very easy. You shouldn't be able to ride a bike to even know how to ride. Once you listen to her, it's very easy to understand. So Lori is on her lesson now. I just finished with my lesson, and so I passed the check, so I'm good to go. His head. All right, let's go. Yeah. So he said we should be a bit faster. So we are about to go. Let's go, guys.
She has to be at my back because she can't ride.
She can't ride well.
Yeah. No.
Oh, guys, you see, I'm the real MVP of adventure. He says Lori has to be behind him because Lori is taking time in riding. And since I'm good, obviously.
He's lying.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm good. I'm good.
Wait.
Thank you.
video so far. Wow! So guys, this scene is lorry falling down and come, are you hurt? You're hurt? Oh, come on! Lorry is fine! We are yet to go. So yeah, we go. At this spot and we are heading towards the waterfall now. The waterfall is called Bugom Waterfalls, but this experience has been fun. It has been I'm out of words, because if you are an off-road person and you want to experience the Ghana off-road life, my dear, please, you need quad biking in your life because it's really fun. It's really, I thought I was going to be dirty, but I still look clean. And so yeah, let's go to the waterfall. One thing I like about exploring waterfalls in Ghana is the fact that you see greens even before you get to your destination. Guys, just listen to the sound. I'm sure you can even hear the sound of the waterfall already. Listen closely. Yeah, so far. Hey, you can see some KK party. Hey, should we join you? Should we join you? Do you want to be on camera? But there's some kinky party going on. Sorry, sir. After the waterfall, we'll come and join them to eat. Yeah, Kwaba. So yeah, those are some guys who just came to chill and they are having a break, a smoke break, and also chilling. Guys, look at this. This is beautiful. This is really beautiful. Whoa! The waterfall is mad! Mad! So beautiful. Oh my goodness. But too bad I can't fly the drone because I am so scared I will lose my drone. Look at this. Wow. Won't you take off your shoes? I didn't want to get close to it, but it was so fun. I absolutely enjoyed it. Larry, your turn. Excited. We are climbing back to go get our bikes and continue the journey back. This waterfall, it's my first experience, and I think it's another beautiful waterfall you should see. And so yeah, let's go, guys. This journey was not easy at all. Was it worth it? A big yes. So we are done. We are now heading towards where we started. And of course, you are obviously coming with me. Let's go. Maize plantation and pineapple plantation. This is how it looks like. Beautiful landscapes while on your trip. That's amazing. She just asked me the best parts, and I told her when we got to the rocky parts, like that. And then she asked me if I like it rough. I said, yeah, I like it rough. I'm not a bad girl. yeah, but I think, guys, this was worth it. Initially when we were coming, we were like, oh, it's expensive, but this is worth it. No, I was like, oh, it's expensive. But
well, we said it started from 250 and
boom 350. So yeah, so we both paid 350 Ghana cedis for this experience. And once you get here, you're supposed to deposit an amount of 300 Ghana cedis for damages in case there is a fault, or you fall, or you break something on the bike. That's the funds that goes to them, right, Auntie? Yeah. So that's the reason why you have to deposit 300 cedis. So when you're coming, carry cash, because we have to use mobile money and the network here is terrible. So you don't want to be like us. So I'm heading back to where we parked our car, and just when I decided to fly the drone, it's drizzling. So yeah, up we go home. Bye! So guys, remember when we started with a flat tire, right? My rider Iliasu is helping us pump this tire. I have a spare tire, but let's see if the problem is from the air. If it is, I think maybe might have been the glass or something. So this is another. Yeah. That's an experience. And this man here helped us park our car in front of it. Hello, big boss. Let's say. Yeah. So guys, when you also come here, make sure you come with a repellent, a mosquito repellent. We didn't. Look at what happened to Lori.
So many.
Look at an insect bit here. And
so many places.
Fish. Wow.
Look. I'm still eating.
I think I'm the lucky one here with no insect bites and still looking fresh.
You will feel it afterwards.
While I'm getting my car fixed. Yeah. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I'm super excited. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed documenting the entire experience. This experience was with Lori Lawson. Yeah. You all know Lori Lawson. Yeah, she has been on my channel several times. Lori, say something to your fans.
Adventure buddy.
Okay.
I always see your adventure and I'm like, Stella, are you in? She's like, yeah, when? I booked the date, we're here. So guys, check out my channel as well. I'm an amazing, annoying person, but a sweetheart. You love me. So I also
you definitely once I love Lori, you love her. So guys, we are heading back to Accra. It took us about an hour drive from Accra, and if you drive a small car like mine, when you get to the town very close to, when you realize you have like 5 minutes to the ATV venue, just pick a motorbike. Don't stress, because when I did, I had a flat tire. Don't be like me. Yeah. Unless you have like a 4x4 or an off-road kind of vehicle, then I'm sure you can come. It's an off-road experience, so don't expect to be clean because you're going to be dirty. We went through mud and it's always raining here, and so expect that there's going to be rain.
Drizzling.
Yeah, when we came it wasn't drizzling, but right now it's drizzling now.
And it's fun when you go through the rain.
Yes, and it's fun when you come with your friends. Don't come alone.
Yeah.
Come with a group of friends, because that way you get to take more pictures of yourself. And it took us an hour from here to the waterfall and back, and it's really exciting. I will recommend this. Yeah. Will you recommend?
Definitely.
Until next time on my video, guys, subscribe.
This nation has gone through a lot. This nation has gone through a lot since we became independent. And I believe it is time now for somebody to speak when we are getting completely close to the edge now. I call you here this morning just to let you know how I feel about certain things happening, not only in my party, the New Patriotic Party, but the country, and for that matter, the government in power at the moment. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the press. It is an honor to welcome you all to this press conference, which is intended to address how Akufo-Addo has debased governance in Ghana and the rule of law. Before I begin, permit me to state without any fear of contradiction that Akufo-Addo is the most lawless president Ghana has ever had, and do not believe in rule of law. This act of his in recent times has found its way into our local government system. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, the district, municipal, and metropolitan concept, as we all know, was established a year after the first democratic election in the Fourth Republic to help decentralize actives of local government into our localities for proper and drastic development. Chapter 20, Article 243 of the 1992 Constitution states, there shall be a district chief executive of the various local assemblies, and they shall be voted upon and approved by 2/3 of assembly members present. The Local Government Act 2016, Act 936, Section 21, equally stipulate and make reference to the 1992 Constitution under Chapter 20, Decentralization. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, this aspect of our country's development requires free and fair election process to enable people's representatives at the assemblies who are responsible to determine who is confirmed in the respective assemblies as the district chief executive cast their votes without fear or favor. The composition of our assemblies are made up of experts, elected assembly members from the various electoral areas within the district, chiefs and opinion leaders. These people are expected to be people of integrity, conviction, matured, and above all, with the development of their localities at heart. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, these people, per our Constitution, must at all times be allowed to vote for or against any government appointee who is nominated by the president without any interference or oppression or compulsion, but by their own conviction. This is a sole right given to assembly members for which no one shall influence in any shape or form, i.e. by threat, intimidation, assault or pressure that will interfere with the exercise of such rights. Ladies and gentlemen of the media here present, our dear country continues to grow in its democratic dispensation, and a significant growth must be seen in our decentralization system to aid peace and development in our localities, as the purpose of it, as the purpose of its establishment requires. But what do we see today? This government led by Nana-Addo has taken our dear nation back. Looking at happenings in the recent confirmation of chief executives at the various assemblies. This act cannot be glossed over as a nation because it is undermining the democracy that we have enjoyed for the past 28 years and still counting. The Local Government Act 2016, Act 936, Section 21, mandates the assembly members to go through a democratic process in confirming the respective nominations made by government. But what did we see in the various assemblies in the just ended Chief Executive's confirmation? Incidents of violence, deployment of NPP vigilantes clothed in military uniform to prevent assembly members from voting, and in some cases prevented them from even entering the halls where the elections was to take place. In the case of Kumehu, the honorable member of parliament in that area, who is part of the composition of the assembly, was denied entry into the voting hall. This unfortunate incident cannot be overlooked, and the needed authorities must be called to book. The issue of bribery in some assemblies, including Cape Coast Assembly, can not be labeled as democratic. In Asim South, 16 assembly members have to invoke cases on the regional minister, the police commander, and the DCE for preventing them from voting after they later realized the original venue was changed to another venue without informing them. What sort of democracy are we practicing? Our party was based on democratic principles, and some of us will make sure that we go back to our roots. Our roots have been democratic, and it will continue to be so. Gacentra in the Greater Accra region experienced some violence where the presiding member of the assembly was assaulted, and the Achiase district was not exempted from this bloody act. An assembly member of this district was also assaulted during the confirmation of the chief executive officer nominee of the district. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, Ghana as a country cannot continue like this under this MPP government led by Nana Addo. This indicates how unpopular and disappointing the people of this country are against the undemocratic moves of this present government. Many of these happenings occurred at areas where the old chief executives were re-nominated for their second term. Most reasons given by the assembly members for their rejecting are lack of development in their localities, lack of good human relation on the part of the chief executives, and many other reasons. The chief executives are indeed suffering from the deeds of their appointer, who has starved the assemblies of their common fund for 4 quarters and had wickedly introduced the capping system to take part of the monies meant for development of their localities. I call on the government, the Ghana Police Service led by Dr. Dampare, and the Parliament of Ghana to, as a matter of urgency, effect an investigation into these happenings in the various assemblies in order to bring those perpetrators of this undemocratic act to book. These acts continue to dent our image as a country and violate the fundamental human rights and freedom of the 1992 Constitution, Chapter 5. In this case, the right to vote. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, Ghana is a democratic state ruled by law, and the law must be applied to whoever violates it or sidestep it for their individual gain.
So do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed, GhanaWeb for quite a while, more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades, and I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years, and I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you. For me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there, I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.
Let me tell you a story. A 6-year-old boy wakes up one morning and loses his ability to use his legs. On another day, very hungry of course, he calls some other kids in his community and asks them to get him oranges from a tree. The owners of this tree find this small boy, physically challenged of course, and beat him up. The next time, he decides to take his own life because for him, there is no need staying alive again. Today, he is the head of his family. A position he's confident to tell us about has only come about by the grace of God. Welcome to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV, where we speak to Mr. Emmanuel Jikunu, the founder of Future Life for Disabled. My name is Echi Atisu. There is more details after this break. It is a Tuesday morning and Emmanuel Jikunu Tekpa is busy at work at a shop located at Media on the Accra Insawen Road in the Greater Accra region. Emmanuel has been a shoemaker for almost 20 years, and with that, he is able to take care of his family. Shoemaking is not a lucrative job for many in Ghana, and for the physically challenged like Emmanuel engaged in this trade, they face double the challenges their able-bodied counterparts deal with on a daily basis.
Juma say cry, yeah, binim he. Obey Juma no cry, send your pen or the amount. And yet, what to me by have a year the opet via no. But for now, the immediate me go a Juman Marty. For now, by my Jumema. Yamino Becano, Untiasia would wait my back. And Uncha say, Bia, my young from Sue. Because a Jumano Yakoto, I do we are me, see. Michelle come aboard once and I may, but Ukakoton, a cacrabin over now. Will be better to me about saying, or the Michelle what yaba. Wa me fa o chale what wa me fa. Komo chale what ebi ni go we ma pam. E da ha so many weeks. Ti we yira na oba be ye dede say wo be fa me we am aye na eton 65 no. Wo ba be fa tika. Ampa so to wa hodin yo bo ra mu pe. Oni baba na pra na wa fa na oriko. Instead of sanka o report na anka police ye bibinu. Police crime film kra o wo a we disabled by obechi na den na obeya man. Nishi nti no anu. Nti ejuma no ge challenges dey bebre. Na yakoto nyama nso ye ohaw. Kokro ma koto nyama ebre. Obenanti microphone no mo pushu mu yesi.
The last born of his parents, Emmanuel Jikunu Tekpa, had dreams of becoming a military officer one day, but that dream came to an end at age 6. He woke up one night to use the bathroom but couldn't move both his legs.
My mommy came and took me up, but one to me and paid me engine. So it come like I collapsed. So before I realized, me cry and Sabia. Oh, me sa omoyewi menesu tete me. Me na me wo coma for 2 weeks. Sana me bad life. But me bad life no. Bia na chese. See na menyan. Tineye. My mommy and family grew somehow. To shame me.
He never stepped foot into the classroom due to the distance from his village to the nearest school.
Manko school cry. Manko school.
That means a one class cry.
Manko KG. I mean step to school then. Because my place and where school is almost 4 miles. From my village to Nsao. It's not easy. So mean to me, yeah.
Emmanuel, who used to crawl on all fours, wondered what would become of his life when his mother, who was his primary caregiver, was no more. Thankfully, he got help from an orthopedic center at Nsawim.
One day, me will be friends Senko Fubishi. No mbe home. Never say na me we are from no. They can help me to stand up, to walk with a stick. That's okay. So my mommy took me to the place at Adreji orthopedic. So they also sent me to Joje hospital for surgery. From Joje I came back to Nsam Adreji again. Before they prepare caliper, they call this one caliper, and the clutches for me. And I was training small.
After returning home, Emmanuel needed help to start a small trade, but with no help in sight, it pushed him to the point of attempting suicide.
Ababoni beyedene come very difficult for me. Even what to eat is very difficult. And at that time, if I look at my age, I did not grow yet too much, but I'm facing those challenges. What about if I've grown up? So in fact, I decided no, it should have been like this. Then let me live life so that everything will cut off. Nanti, I mean to me, Nanti. It will be so anyway. Me, mommy, I'm quite full. I'm a Bianini B. I'm a maniac India. At that time, now, in the B. And by that time, you know, almost sorry, I'm a echo fool. Uncle Fumusa, I always said 12. People will cry and you may. And Sanawaba. At times, Omuko Fum, Omuko Soja, Omutu by Chinin Yamani,
edu afu no ba me ntumi nkɔ afu no bi me ma me ntumi nkukuru me nhyɛ akyire emfa me nkɔ afu no na sa wɔkɔyɛ bibi saa na manya bi di onto sɛ waba numere a wabɛyɛ aduane ansa na manya bi di ba bia wɔ na kutufu wɔ hɔ by then pa kutu wɔ hɔ nti ekom di na oyɛ yi a utumi kɔpɛ ekutu bi kura asa one day ame isuma nkwala se omo amugiram nan so ekutu na wa fichiri omo ti ekutu bi mam na meni it's not easy ye bu mini nkwala nyina ko se yawi akutu fat emi ahometi wow enya se me koton bibidi ti se me life then am say titim temu me nyu ho a ndi nyankopon kasa ni me say maybe ti me ko fa edru no DGT ti na ye mama su omo de bi hye bru no makodua se na be ya mua inwi ebru no owofo mami de bi na me fai na kisi mi kwa kokum ti me du baby ana me kotelet na me ketedru ba be hwesi na me bra mami no hi me so enye hwi na me jam to obem no hu no fai no hu se no so ko ka kire me nuano ba ko ka kire me se me nku me hu se me kwa na obi ani na me de ko ba na free so ka bibi na abomi hu but me so me dwini se no ani ese me wo me wo nkwakora mu dwini me hu.
He decided to go back to the orthopedic center to learn a skill with which he can survive.
Metinas na me can say ni me call back na makoka kiro bruni si pese me su ejuma ti me call so good na me call say anka ba bia o mo ye ejuma no ho a mo nkyere me ejuma no o your process no di me call su ejuma na me su ashumiki no me si me hwia mechanical ba o si me hwia sumiki na me su ashumiki no onwa mo bua mbibia ekoba ti me wie su making school no I was so many rehabilitation training center e wana me wie me be afi no na me ye ne kakra na me didi ye ne kakra no abua nti ebeba say I'm not depend on my parents again or say make sure say unless somebody give me money before I'll eat or no. So she making I was planning to get a place like a kiosk so that I can work. And the same period, I write a letter to them again. They asked me to go and find where a place where I can put my kiosk. And I came and found a place. They come and buy it for me. So I'm not joking with my work. Early in the morning, I wake up from Nsumia, that place, to me there almost 4 miles. I wake up, I walk and come here. Before I get tricycle, they give me tricycle. So I use tricycle from that place to here every morning. When I close, then I go back.
Emmanuel found love, but his family and that of the woman were not happy about the relationship. The opposition grew stronger when the woman became pregnant.
Now we were training so many me see one sound. Me see one sound me bad na make it ano. Me kotina kam ojai mate ni jai bag no. See no so oton nkuhwea. na tama me be na se na wa humi bag ti kan e tu kon na we frame oil free station won na we frame se ma jam me bag nti enu na mi danas ti mi ba holidays na me ku fiu mi sa ko school na me fa ni nche na me tia ene ya down nti mi ba holidays a me fa mi si won sa ma me ho ti one day me si wo ho no na obi sam ba bia me ti na me kire no me be few Friday Saturday na me ni me bra wife na me ti no ya wo fufu ho an say no aba efio o free sam ba sra ya wo fio okay ti nas e yedin komo sa no koi ti me wi school da me wi eyi na me ba no obehia me wo kwan no sa ebeja me fi omuti say girl ni nyim no na surprise o even my brother all my families and their families omu fa girl no call so omu ko ye na abortion mo dey no call hospital by doctor ni no o say obe ya abortion now obisi ti ona sim say money nye so omu fa no call more than 3 months ni busuafo ni call be say 3 months I am person obebe me kula bi one day me wo ha me ti me adwuma apatase me yes make no one say waba aso waba so he bani sen no see o de me buy brem asa okay ni oh sa o buy no na me blank so bu fui na mo ko bubu dan mu cement no mo tutu nyina se me ko ha samasu aware de am ko to me preach yenya easy man fani easy ba nya me adom nya baby tonight that 1 month no do 1 month ni pepepe obi mami edan obi mami edan bi seminar o mbai kono and easy so by 1 month time na nyame ya adom sing room na boss ti me free hire e ho de nyame no odi ti oba no pa ko no twins and sana mo nyina I started ben me ye ma decide me de amewu mi no pe ba se na koye no koye mi de ti o se mi ofo mo ofo pa nti nyame adon o se de mi okay
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
After getting some supplies for his business in Accra one day, he met some fiscally challenged young men begging for alms, and that was when he hatched the idea to set up an organization that will help the disabled in society acquire skills they can depend on to make a living instead of begging.
Mr. Nina never meet stream Miss Lady David. Timmy who Musan na me call a Yamana metoeno. And I'm ye polish, and I'm ye blush, and I'm a meat be trim, and I'm ye nimpabwa. na me polish we no mu nti me kasa omu ye nedness to mu nti na me polish ma me ni mpobua na me di man na me gi by then e coin 20 pesos na me gi 20 pesos no is 50 pesos na me gi ma omu say omu nya ni si ya ni sign ma so omu nya ni si na me di polish ni we no e ja omu e ko a week time me call no mu polish e wo hon o manya table kakra bia o mu polish o ti e hye me kura say na se ma misu mama nkrofo bi adwuma ti me koto ade na me ba no bi sa be fa ho e na me kire o mu se ne ayepam chale wote hwini e na me di pani ani we no si ja o na me sa ko 3 weeks time me ko no mu gusuye so okay adwuma na nkrofo na anya ti de bia na me koto ade a me kofa ho e basa ti ade ntina me nye BBC hwese menya aboafo ana by then mi chiro mu ade sa no obi twem o kan se mu ye BBC a e beboa mo ti enu to masum ti enu na me fai ti mi ba na me dwene ho sa na me sino eni esese ye bibia e betumi aboa disables e beboa ye esane se nye nyina na betumi aye adwuma dene nti mi ko hu mi nuanom bi na mpes mi ka chom se mi pese ye bibi ti se adwuma eye disables o lead for disables ye be kire ye ho adwuma no mi nim shoemaking se bia wo so nim dia onim no na e dia attach na e dia ye nti ye no ye nya shoemaking more shoemakers more na minyo ba mi yesen yeset sa betumi apa obi amana be kire ti ye hia ni pa miensa bi na me di adwene tuom omo ampopo muti na mu jitu ti ye starti wo medwuma mu ho.
As their numbers increased, Emmanuel tried to get a bigger place for them to operate. He wrote letters to various individuals and institutions, but no help came until a good Samaritan passed by his shop one day.
Baby wo ho amedu ho no mapam mi. Baby wo ho bedu no mapam na aba fi. Sa. Na one day man bi betwem wo ya adwuma mu. Na odi ni card ma me se me mra. Na me koi. Me koi no se adwuma ye pese se na pese ye no. Na me ni chinas me church na sei. Na se ne me ko pasasi. No mami ntempana na mikoi ya ko hornan ko mami ska 1000 cedis by then and I see okay one fa so beto assassin on keep scan no ya ko nya assassin because minimum say assassin e be bru 1000 in fact any mami microphone bibre edwa ni jam because sika ba na mapam sika no me buy na me be pasasi me kono wa no mama ska na mbetiaka no mama ska me call lance office ko register e ko search bibia o mama ska me ko ye bibia afi me buy no catch me say na me pese me si dan no in fact na em nwa say na me pese me si dan no me call drawing office no mo draw na me ko ye bibia na drawing omuye no chiaka no kati me se mi koto block mi ko bisa block bu na me koi block 10,500 no mama scan na me ko chiai in fact me yes anya mana me di mana afide obenya trust wo mu se enya me ni abre nti ono a epe contractor mai omo se mi mfili ha na me se mi mfili ba o ma mi fili e ha nyina enya easy no omo si dan isi wo omo o si dan isi wo wi in fact na ase wetu kwan nti na say o ma me order say me nyo obi no be support ya that's 2012.
He tried getting help from various quarters to complete the building, but once again, no one was willing to come to his aid until he sent a letter to the MPP head office.
Nami was NDC head office 2014. From 2014. No more come every Wednesday, Tuesday. No more share office until every Tuesday be a call from 2014. Tia ba say me san call other party no. Ti me sa call MPP and I me call CPP. Me di letter call 2 on. Ti me di letter call 2 on MPP. Ka kire me say me fa letter ni call Mamudu ba Omiafi. That was 2016. And I made the letter and call. Me the call no. Omuji letter and come no frame. I me call. Oma ya frame we gate. Na me call. No sis me na me ya na me see. No ji letter. 3 days time no frame so omu ba behwe. No. That's the election time. Jomba. By then I must the letter got to Rockstar, roofing sheet, Typha. Me the letter got to same person mubo and nanus emaye. Inchi omuba no na nkomba beye. Ba mba na dua nisu. So mo say agise me the dua gusu. Ansa no mdi iron sheet ni ba gusu amaye free. So the vice president and obai no be sure no so okay. So no so by my iska. My 20,000. Na koto nua. I was koto nua no by me manage say metumi nya dua na me bossily jet na manya a dami ni door set na be ya start timi yen sa and my boss legend Bibiana, yes, 32 rooms. And when you say 30 and Casabat, ye bo door frame and door a terrain and a use. Tia gusu, kakra, afidie. A ban sano, a bayet say echo a back call so. Microphone na almost start to say.
His zeal to help the physically challenged in society has earned him the admiration of many, and this is what some persons he's worked with had to say about him.
When we came, the New Patriotic Party won the elections in 2016, we came to power, and then in government, the assembly, I became a government appointee, and apparently within the structure you need to have somebody representing people living with disabilities as government appointee. Immediately I just mentioned his name as a consulting chairman by dimension. Look, let's put this guy there because he can offer a lot to his people. Yeah, as I'm representing on as a government appointee at the assembly. And truly too, he was made a government appointee. That was then he became a honorable assembly member to the GhanaWeb Municipal Assembly. That's from 2017 coming. At least for the first term of the Nanado's administration, he was a governor. You know, the second term of Nanado, he couldn't come back because we have a lot of them. He's not the only person living in, so we need to give the opportunity to other people. That is why. But during his tenure as a governor appointee and in fact a member of the assembly, he contributed his quota. If you go into our books, you realize the sort of contributions that he made on the floor of the house. That's why I'm saying he's never deterred by his disability to do. He just goes in, give all out. Then from there, when the term ended, in fact, that thing brought some sort of relation between my good self and him. So sometimes you call me, you come with this, oh, I want to do this to my people. I want you to sort of, if you have, you can fine tune it for me. I'm doing this is the letter. Can you look at it? Can you do it? I say, wow. So every day in, day out, I become impressed by what my good friend here is able to do.
In 2007, yeah, for me,
a group bi wo media enyina ya committee e ho no na ye ko hia o ti meeting no komo na e ba se ye be ba na ya ye adwuma me adwuma me ye we mechanic me ye radio and TV mechanic eno no so ye shoemaker tinu me ni na ko ba na ye nipa be 7 ye group aye ko ba timini na ye nyina ye ko ba kopim tama mu ye ko hu man ya oye center ye maye kopim tama ebinu be tidai na ka mini no ntini ha no mu nyina bibi e koso bia no mini na yimanu oyo bia oni hudo o wa hu brase na on pesisi mini ni namu ya che woni ni nam no hwe se obesisi ni sisi obeyi wa finu akwan mu de sisi pa de obribia no so pedikure.
Whilst calling for help from Ghanaians to furnish the Future Life for Disabled Center, Emmanuel urged the public to not look down on the physically challenged in society.
So be what that condition more feel say na wi no there be a ready for their say atitina prono na fa na we ye ni no sis ebusuemu sisi and my family said my family be wa obeka akire I can say truly say me na me obusuani head for now nyame ayebi enti mo mfa say udi dema asa nanu no my sister baku bisame enti sanka ojina wona so a anka obetumi ayewe you say anka me more than this no see David we want to me hwe wonuanom so mo gina omna so na me say soro bia me yo kristoni omo so mo nyo kristoni Mr. a person with disabilities. I know be what condition be musa. David, I didn't say I'm more than Miss Subo. Namia wo botantia obo. Onamba we as on the yema. Sanka me kumi hua. Anka me sure said disabled as at now my training base at 25 years. 25 for munya me sane juma di ye juma. Anka omu nyina ebi omu anya saiduma ti dia me wokan se adofonum ene nuanom ohu disable ni bi na o hye baabia na de mo wa buano me at times me ka se me hunu wo kwan emma no 20 cedis 10 cedis so say all right but that moment na ebe buano ofri ha mpemfo ka sem bi se tira kwara no se na eyi nam no na se onia ti se odi be ma no kwa ho fan baby fi ko pe baby man ye nyina pe dwuma ye obi eni ho obeka se on pe dwuma nye onye dwuma onye ta nanso se ne be ya ye dwuma ti me ka kire Ghana mai ni painful nase disables enye yempe se yebe kod tibia wemu aso abasa enti yampuma eni omo mu na ebe som na dia nanti enti omo hu disable ni bi oba bia omo mbisa no ni how kakra obetumi dia bua no amana tumi agina ho ana wa free especially wo mo wo kwan ho no me mpe obi a oye dwuma dada na asa ko support no obi obi a oye na asa se no na support no ko bu obi nsu nyesa tikakra ngoka and a future life for disabled we need a lot to complete. We need machines, materials, and student bed. We need those things to training them because they need the training. They want to train, they want to learn, but we don't have that capacity.
What you see here in my hand is a sandal, and is the final product of the work of Mr. Emmanuel Jikunu Tekpa here, whose story we've brought to you on this episode of The Untold right here on GhanaWeb TV. Remember, as we always do on this program, is that we aim to inspire you. We believe that today, this story is one that has brought you some inspiration and hope for the future. Remember to also follow us on all social media sites. It's at The GhanaWeb, and also visit www.ghanaweb.com for news on business, entertainment, sports, what have you. Remember also that as part of our 22nd anniversary here at GhanaWeb TV, we have compelling content for you. So stick and stay for even more. Until the next edition, my name is Eche Atisu.
I identified myself as a gay person.
It was a choice for you, was it?
I was just acting upon my feeling. That's how I felt. I just been led to do.
So the attacks was not because you were gay.
Once you are walking like a girl, talking like a girl, they assume that you're gay.
But that doesn't mean you are gay.
Exactly. People think once they see someone behaving like a girl, the person is gay. No, from my experience, I can say that no, it's far beyond that. It's just a feeling. Anyone can be gay at any time.
Is there anything that we could use to identify people who are gay?
Someone may not even have any sign or characters of being gayish, but the person is gay.
You've heard about the bill. How do you feel when people are saying the bill shouldn't be passed?
Those who are against this bill, most of them are not gays.
I and the body I represent, the Alliance for Christian Advocacy Africa, want to wish GhanaWeb, the management team, very well. They came at the right time, and they have served a purpose. When my story appeared on GhanaWeb, I found that other media houses that have not interviewed me, that have not called me, they still have the story on their website, media platforms, and I know that even if they don't acknowledge, I know they pick it from GhanaWeb. So they have served the media needs, or they've made significant contribution to media needs in Ghana. We wish them a very good future, but we pray that they will also need be find a way of reducing the hurt that people are going through, because it seems to me people who receive some kind of abusive feel hurt, but they may still want to go to GhanaWeb because of its uniqueness. We wish them a very fruitful years in the coming years and days ahead of us.
We are here once again to shut it down like we always do. You know how we do. This is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Now, let me give you a little hint about my guest for today. He is mostly in short dyed haircuts. He belongs to a music group and he mostly sings in Ghana. Put all the energy you give me in the song, all the good vibes you give me in the song. Yeah, that song rings a bell, right? Let's catch this quick break. I am yours truly, Elsie Lama, and you are watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back from that quick breather. You're welcome to Talkatainment. And as usual, this show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small size of pizza, fries, and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesdays for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of our midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with our special jollof rice and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. Daco vibes. What were you trying to do?
The jollof, does it come with fried rice or turkey or eating?
Okay, so I wanted to introduce my guest, but he has introduced himself already.
Hey, hello.
We have Daco Vibes has joined us.
Hi guys, what's happening? I'm out here. We're all about cheesy pizza. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so I think I would turkey or what?
The rice.
Yeah, chicken.
It depends on what you want. Chicken, yes.
Special
chicken,
Saturday or Friday for
weekends.
Yes,
right,
sure.
Special jollof.
We'll go and pass
and
it.
Fried
we'll go and
rice.
pass it.
Yes.
We'll go and pass it. And it's half price too.
Yes.
And then if you buy one, you get one free.
No, that one is on Wednesdays.
No, it's on Wednesday. Hey, and then fully packed too.
When you are going, we have something for you, so don't worry.
Hey, cheesy pizza.
So,
yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Charlie,
welcome,
thanks for having me, Charlie.
Welcome,
thanks for inviting me. I'm out here, man. Thank you guys so much.
Now, question.
Hey. I'm working on I've been working on songs, myself, my life, so many other things. It's just working.
Okay, I noticed something.
Yeah.
You are usually in dyed short haircuts.
Oh, that was like 2-3 years ago.
No, all the time I see Daco Vibes, he's in short dyed haircuts.
I haven't seen me in like 2, 3, 4 years.
No. But what I saw today is something different.
Oh yeah, Charlie.
Why the braids? Please, let's see your braids. Let's see your braids.
Want to see braids?
Hey, Charlie, no be small zigzag.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Flyboy advice all day, bro.
But why the braids though? Why did you decide to change your look?
I mean, I'm a very, very spontaneous person, so I guess I got bored and then this is how I feel now. Basically, it's not any big deal.
But we know you. I think. Okay, let me speak for myself.
Yeah.
I love the Daco Vibes with the dyed hair.
I'm so
because that's what we know you for.
Yeah, then you should be watching those videos because I have girls that also like this one. So I want to stick to them. I'm changing inside small. It's
Anyways, normal. you look dapper though.
Thank you. That's what she should be saying. Like I look fly. Jesus.
With your blue spectacles.
Balenciagas. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways.
Balenciagas, baby.
So you took a long break.
No, I won't say I took a long break. I mean, the world took a long break.
But
it's coronavirus. We all had to settle down.
No,
and
but you
down.
did. It's like we weren't hearing anything like.
Yeah, because coronavirus.
Do you know what I do sometimes?
But during that period, we had in a song, we had confirm, we had things going on. But like, as for me, and then the rest of the world, not at the Asan, we all had to sleep. But not music was still happening. Music was still going on. Yeah.
But you archived, or should I say, you hid some of your pictures. I constantly go on your Instagram to check. Then I'll see only one post. What is happening? What is happening?
Refreshing.
Nothing.
I was refreshing like finding my source.
Did something happen? Like was it like you were depressed or something?
No, that's what I'm saying. I was finding my source. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually I got bored with like what I was doing and where I was going. I was like, okay, let me find a new source. And that's me. Like, I'm spontaneous. Like, I don't like sticking to one thing. I get bored easily. So then every day I have like different moods. That's just it.
Then boom, after the Jemapel came, all the pictures came back.
No, not all the I've been posting, but I just highlighted some 1 or 2 ones that like I went back and was like, okay, these pictures still are powerful, so let me put them back there. But apart from that, I didn't really put like everything back.
Okay, your Jemapel song.
Yeah.
Why Jemapel? Is it that you want to attract the French market?
Yes, I do. And secondly, you know, like I've been telling like my friends and other people that Ghana is, and we all know, like Ghana is a very, very friendly country. We engage a lot of cultures out here. So me, as I go to school, I learned a lot of French, and I think French is very sexy. So when I heard the beat, that was it gave me that French energy, that French wine your waist energy. And then while recording, Jemapel just fell inside. I was like, damn, it slaps, and I was like, we move.
So, was it difficult getting Davido on that song?
I mean, it's first and foremost, Davido is like a big brother to me. He's been like being supportive, like giving me guidelines. Most of his friends are like my friends, and then the team also like really held it down for me. So I wouldn't say it was that difficult. And Davido really came through. Like, met him out there in the club. I was like, big bro, yo, I dig what you're doing. I was like, me too, I feel you. So I was like, big bro, I'm working on my album, please bless me. It's like, yo, come and visit me in my apartment. Pull up to the apartment, play me something. Played him a couple of songs. And then I played Jemapel. It was like, damn, I love this one. Hopped on it. Had to come all the way, come and shoot the video with me. Come and wear kente, struggling. Do you know how heavy the kente was?
I saw that spot.
Bro, the kente is heavy. That we had to like carry this kente as a burden and perform it.
But he liked it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, it really came through for me. So I wouldn't say that it was difficult. It was actually a very smooth and very adventurous one, I would say.
But I must commend you though. You were repping Ghana in that video. Like the fact that you wore the kente. The video also wore the kente.
He spoke Ghana and everything.
Yes,
like,
he spoke Ghana.
Yeah.
What was the line he said?
Chio ben kemuko ao men sumabo
check it out me like how is it me? Me yadabo.
Check it out men check it boy.
Oh, I see. So yeah, before I was coming on this show, people asked me to ask you that there's this assertion that they carry that Davido kind of dominated the song.
Yes, that's the whole point. The point is
so it was intentional.
Comparison is a thief of joy, of course. Like, it was a collaboration, and the reason why I put Davido in there is for Davido to dominate the song and then throw light on me. Yo, that's Davido. And I'm upcoming as hell to him and like to the rest of the world. So the point was for Davido to dominate the song and then for me to own the song as well.
Speaking of upcoming, I think you are not upcoming. You've given us Stay Woke. Yeah. You've given us Tomorrow.
I mean,
you've given us
Ghana
hits upon hits.
Ghana is a small place. Like, looking at like what I'm envisioning. Yeah, I would say that.
Okay, I should have asked you this question earlier, but we know you as Darko Vibes.
Yes.
There's a lot that we don't know about you, including your fans and all of that. Can you tell us something little about your background?
So I'm Paul Andrew Darko, that's my name. March born, 14th March born. I grew up in various places in Accra. If you know, you know.
Please, those who don't know.
I'm coming. I'll get there. If you know, you know. It's for the crowd still.
Okay.
So, Labadia Papa. I grew up at Labadia Papa. I grew up at Malang Bawe. I stayed at Kaswa Millennium City for a while. I was at North Carnation with Joey B. At some point, I came to Spintex, Villain Sounds with my guys Lamen and then still Joey B. I was staying at Jamestown. Jamestown, Ghana House. If you know, you know. I went to Otcas, Accra High Street. It's right across. So, me, my whole life, it's Accra.
Big Ghana boy.
I'm a full Ghana boy.
Hey!
I feel like I traveled the whole Accra.
Hey, like, hey, no be small journey from.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow. What about your parents, siblings? You know.
My siblings. Oh, I have a very big extended family. Like my dad likes girls, so it can't happen to one of my brothers with plenty.
You have plenty brothers.
I have plenty brothers and sisters.
Like how many?
I'll start right now. By the time I go finish, you guys say, okay, guys, the show has ended. We have to finish over here, and then maybe we won't.
I'm sure.
Talk about
do you even know some, or do you know, or there are some that till now you don't even know about?
As life goes on, yeah, you never.
You keep
know.
meeting.
You never know. As our fathers are still alive, you
Your
always.
father is watching the show.
As long as our fathers are alive, you never know. They are still men, you know.
Your mom, your parents are still together?
I mean, I lost my mom a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bless her soul.
Yeah, that's.
So you're you're what, the big brother or?
For my mom's side, I'm the eldest. For my dad's side, I'm like the third.
Okay.
I don't know. By the end of the year or the end of our whole lives, we'll know if I'm really the third. But as it stands here, I'm the third. Every day shifts.
I see.
Yeah.
As you were talking, you made mention of Lamem. Are you guys still together?
Oh yeah, as a collective, definitely. We're even working on an album right now called True Colors, which you guys should like watch out for that. It's going to be talking about our vulnerabilities, our L's, our W's. It's going to be like as real as it gets. And then hopefully we are going to do our concerts, which we do annually. We haven't done it for 2 years. 2 years because of this corona thing, but this year we are looking at doing it, something very intimate and personal for our people.
I know you are going to say it was because of COVID, but before COVID, you guys sort of split it. I don't want to use the word split it, but we were not together.
As a collective, it's like there's Wu-Tang or G unit, and then one guy lives inside, and then you say the G unit split. No, it's a collective. It's not a group. If let's say VIP 4x4, somebody goes, they split. Right now, there's no 4x4 because it's a group. We are a collective, so whether you are there or you are not there, like, have you heard a song with all of us in it before?
No.
It has never happened before in the history of mankind. So you should know, like, it's a collective. Let's collaborate. Then we do a compilation. That's what you guys love. But it's not like group thing. It's just to put ourselves together and to define what we stand for, or as a group of people. Do you understand where they come from? Yeah. But I mean, people like to term it as a group and then have their own opinions and everything, but like as you can see, we are still strong as a collective. Yeah.
If you say so.
I know so.
Okay, so it's time for Discovery segment, and Barbara Boney is on standby.
You free fee kopesi kabanti na yendai. How are you, Jack? My fine. Zogabana kefe di mini, are you shy? Abua washamen to this time you can bite. Yes, in the pie then so you winning am. Menya obone dance so ne me ham. Kusie wapie sika wadie. My enemies where they plot and plan against me. Plenty evil things we do for my back. Oh. I might not see, but I know say kuku seko. Nipa huye hu. Nione na monu wane beyo. Nione ne kwaba no wanu wane beyo. Hey, I don't wanna say that. Oh, now oh yeah me. Enviness and jealousy, but still now me.
Yeah, Coach Onyina.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming to the Discovery
Thank
segment.
you too.
Thank you too.
Thank you too. Thank you too.
I'm Bryce Inamboni.
Music, you see more. I check a cry. You friend me Coach Onyina. Me started with rap. And gusua na yeah. But a train and I be who say high life idea e wo hwana da na e wo se e bi tu hwana mo na me beboa na high life no etimi fa ntuma pa efra nti on the way no ana be jai rap no na be fa high life no obi a wo industry no bia nim say it's not easy to come out obi nim say music na kasa na a spiritual thing your friend it's not easy say obi timi aka say me trinity ni me hu no just say wo pe a desire a spiritual thing and enye easy o fam aba because you have culture na nature just no you say bia o ma me bia na papa bi o pɛ no waja o eti me pi de ehia ne kwan so ni po beboa o ene ade because Ghana ye ni label enti nipa na benya na beye obeboa no aboa no ado abeduru bia peso bi say ansa na obenya label bi amana so mu a se why nyum no kra se obi kra be hia ma wona se obe promote a edin ise nipa no wona ewade bi enkwan edin ota se enka bom ni ho but ka me susu se yina ye kan ho bom se ba akofo a yebetimi apave amenya label kra wo Ghana kese a beboa but say ano enka bom ni ho we bege say we beka te basa na e twa ho na ntini ama ntimi duro bi wo say yekọ ti da bia obi ya edu tem bia na say onjai no fan so she but music no a big thing enya small o say ka musician say kasa nke duro ba bi but omomma sa kwan cause you nka bom unity no it's not there din ye KOACH coach no KO mean strong coach Onyina ONYINA coach Onyina IG Facebook YouTube ya kwa bia hey what you see you free fee ko pesi kabantina yenda. How are you, Jack? My fine. Zugabana cafe di mini. Are you shy? Abu I shaman to him this time you can bite. Yes, in the pie then so you winning am. Menya obone dance so ne me ham. Kusie wapie sika wedie. My enemies where they plot and plan against me. Plenty evil things where you do for my back. Oh. I might not see but I know say kuku say ku. Nipa huye hu. The only na one ebeyel, the only ne koba no one ebeyel. Hey, I don't wanna say that. Oh, now, oh, yeah, me. Enviness and jealousy, but still, na me. What do you see? 1,000 years, no puncher.
You get bad mind, no be say you be baddest. Kwama wa telewo wajimanche. One yellow when guru one day. Money sweet but get to me the problem. Open your mind, be your awareness. No one knows you all, we never back oh. Brody enemy up, smoke like ganja. Jango party is a link up. Chill bank chemical. Oh, minsumable. Check it out, me at tabu. Check it out, J my pal, 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 what's it? My pal, J my pal, J my pal, hey, oh, your body choco, so tell me what's the cocoa? Be like I don't jogo, you got a body ever sexy, ooh, high grade setting. Ooh, yo, man, new single Je m'appelle featuring Davido. Go check it out, guys. Go check it out.
So we are back. We are back after that interesting discovery segments with Barbara Bonnie. Of course, Darko Vibes ushered us in with Je m'appelle. You should go check it out. It's the newest and hottest single in town. You should go check it out. Darko Vibes. Yeah. All through the Je m'appelle, not all through the Je m'appelle, but I've realized that you like incorporating the Ga language in your songs.
I'm Ga, like I can't even help it. I can't even help it. I've been trying very hard to like put English in my songs because certain times, like the way I'm trying, like the things that I want to say and how I want to say it in Ga, I'm going to feel it in my spirit more than I say it in English. But right now, I'm learning to like connect to the English part of it too more, so that we can sell it to the world. But I cannot help it. Like there's always going to be Ga in my shit.
I thought maybe you want to toe Chinese lane, or you want to toe Adams lane, or you want to toe, you know, you want to represent the Ga.
That's what I'm saying. They're
tribe.
legends. They're legends, and they started something very important. Fast forward, I'm still feeding off their energy. So yes, I want to carry what they started. I want to take it to the next level. Yes.
I see.
Proudly.
Earlier you mentioned something. You made mention something. You said Ghana is small.
Yes.
In the context.
Yes. Oh, Ghana is very small.
People come here when they want to blow. especially
Nigerians.
Nigerians?
Because Ghanaians are very, very influential. We have very, very good taste. We don't do quantity, we do quality. So everybody understands that. So when they come here for that quality taste, it's not that they want to blow. They're already blown, but they know that when they come here, they are going to go away from all the noise and then come and acquire taste. Do you understand? And that's what they are selling to the world.
But what's your take on the fact that Ghanaians, you see how Nigerians troop into the country to sell their
I feel like
stuff?
Ghanaians too should go there more.
Why don't they go there? What do you think the
My
problem
brothers,
is?
why are we not going? Why are we not going? Why are we not going? I've asked them. But I mean, they go. Okay. I've asked them, but I mean, I go sometimes.
You go there?
Yeah, I go sometimes. I mean, I'll be going there like next week to continue my media run. So I'll go to Nigeria. I mean, I haven't been there for 2 years, but every year before Corona, I was going to Nigeria.
So before you continue talking, it's time for us to munch on our pizza.
Scrumptious.
You see, because it's cheesy pizza, the cheese.
I have such a cheesy.
So
but I'm extremely full though. If I
no, you at least a bite. A bite, one bite. We beg you.
Let me take my own.
I'm taking it for you.
Oh, let me take it for you.
Okay.
Oh, take your own. Bite you bite. Now you're coming to feed me.
No.
Feed
yourself.
Niamu. Take some. Let me hold it for you over here. Okay, let's do pizza cheers. Eh?
Pizza
cheers. I like
It tastes nice, right?
Tasty and delicious. Cheesy pizza. Let me piano juice and shit. Hey. Hello. Hey.
Daku vibes your comedian.
Now we're then
It's meat.
Yeah, I see the meat.
It has meat, all kinds of
chicken?
meat.
I see chicken. Yeah, I see. So it's assorted pizza.
Yeah, assorted meat pizza.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, can I tam box nam dia ma?
Oh, that be. Okay, skanky.
Uni nkwale so wa kwala.
Officer we know that now. We know that now, boss.
Okay, let me close it.
Packaging, package. The coffee there ain't fine. The coffee there ain't That's it.
Daku vibes, you should try comedy.
Say, let's real. Oh,
But you come on, yeah. I can pizza for home. Say come you.
And I mentioned so now open share me. I've enjoyed it.
Your tree is bad.
Very, very bad. It sucks. But I mean, my tree people love it. They love the fact that I'm trying to like understand and speak like them. So,
okay,
yeah.
I'll ask you a question in tree.
Bisa.
Into Ghana for. See, I'm acting like my tree is better, but it's not any good. But
I don't know what you want to say. I'll keep quiet.
So, in Ghana for pushi or for.
I think that's a personal question. Me sure say a personal question. I feel like Obian bisa ne ho sa question. Obian bisa ne ho because me dear, I cannot tell.
In artist space, no. What do you think the problem is?
Artist space. I'm getting all the support too. Charlie, all my friends are holding me down. When I see Kiddy posting it every day, Black Charity wasting it the way. Obian sa, I'm cool.
But you have
my support is so cool.
You have monitored that there's this, you know.
I've monitored and I've seen that the love is great and I'm enjoying it.
That could vibes die rough, no.
And you're rough now, I mean you deal. Me catch you no credit. You should check online because I'm posting Jackie is dancing to it. Promise knows the lyrics before the song drop.
They're all in your camp.
Jackie is not in my camp.
Okay, Promise.
Jackie is my sister. But that's what I'm saying. But he still likes it. See Black Sheriff. Look at this one. Oxlade, he sang the song with me. I consider remix.
He sang the gun.
No, yeah, he did some backing, some ad-libs, and I was like, damn, why didn't I think of this?
Do Ghanaians do quality music?
Yes, very, very well. Oh, like people come here to come and study quality music from E.T. Mensah, the time tone. So, and yeah,
are you sure?
Very, very extremely
but
sure.
People come out to say, yeah, the songs we produce are not of good quality, and that's why we don't get awards internationally. But
Sarkodie has been getting awards internationally.
Grammy.
No, and then I'm saying Uncle for starting some money. And see, my homework, why?
Obeja my own.
That was yesterday.
Amen.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday. It's all about support. Like you guys should just support, keep pushing Ghana music, and we to the artists. No, more pay free stuff. No more jai. Yeah, bruh. Jesus.
I noticed that on your Pan Logo album,
Mm-hmm.
you were doing directing.
I was doing it.
You were doing some directing on some of your songs. Placebo. Did you direct Placebo?
Oh, we direct most of our videos, like almost all, because during the recording process, we already kind of like know the kind of video we want to shoot for the song or the kind of mood that I want to like give to the.
So you're not just an artist; you direct as well.
I don't take.
But you're not taking it
pleasure in that as saying that I'm a director. I just love art, and it is my piece of art that I'm working on. So I just like to collaborate with other creatives to bring it into manifestation.
What's your view on spending so much on music videos? Do you think that we should put in?
Spend on it. Yeah, spend on it. Wear the clean clothes. Iron it nice. Let the AC blow on you. Let your skin tone. Let them grade it well. Let them give you the best camera, best lighting. It goes a long way.
And in terms of props, money, flashy cars.
If you want to put flashy cars in there, flash that thing. Flash it all up. That's how I feel. If you can afford it, if you cannot afford it, go for the minimal approach. But still, let it be clean. Let it be nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, now Papa say or person or suffer.
Me papa, yeah. Oh, me papa, they're not person me and Yamapi. Because if you are growing up, you know your parents. They usually, us men, sometimes we go wayward. So our parents want to like show us the way to go and go and do this, giving us options. But my dad has been saying that since I was a kid. They said I'll be a pastor. So obviously me, I don't sag. Even I'm saying some baggy pants. I know what you to.
But also for no pipeline anymore, and I say we trouble. Would you still try to toe that line?
I mean, I did, and I'm a very spiritual person. Yes, I believe in enlightenment. I believe in self-awareness. I practice those things, and I believe that it's going to take me my whole life to purposely understand myself and know my purpose. So that's what I'm focused on, myself and loving myself inside out. So if as me and they sit down, there's so many times when like me and Omar still in the sit down and we have spiritual conversations, and he'll be teaching me because he's also learning from other teachers. So what we are doing is that we teach ourselves to be enlightened, to be aware, and to know that we are in the present. So that's what we are doing. If fast forward, we are talking to people and then they are relating and they are following the vibes. That's what's up. But I won't sit here and say that I'm a pastor because Charlie, I'm living life, Charlie.
But would you consider it anytime soon or in the near future?
No, I'm just chilling.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to be a pastor's wife?
No.
But I want me to be a pastor. Charlie. you know make the world sweet me.
So artists tattooing other artists on their bodies. What's your take on it? Do you think it should
that's their relationship, and we should respect that. I feel like everybody should mind their business. If artists they tattoo other artists for their body, that's their cup of tea.
But would you ever consider that?
If I feel this guy to a level that I feel like putting the guy on my skin, why not?
Your brother can promise.
My brother can promise. Oh, I can shape the santo on my hand somewhere. It's cool. It's never just I put some star on the santo, make it shine.
Daku Vibes, what's your view on LGBT?
Yeah, I'm comfortable with my sexuality and I'm sticking to that.
Let's move away from LGBT. Me Johnny. Okay, Daku Vibes. Do you have friends who are
plenty? Plenty. When I was in senior high school, like I had friends. I hang with everybody. Just do your thing, and I'm doing my thing. I hang with my friends. You know how many people that I've met that are like that across the world, but we are all family. Plenty. They're even watching, I'm sure. Hello.
Is it because of that you don't want to state your stance?
I don't have any stand. My stand is where I'm standing, me, myself. I can't stand in somebody's stand for them.
But do you think Ghana is handling the issue in the right way?
Time will tell. I mean, it just started, so let's give it some time.
Wizkid, Omar Sterling, Ken Promise, and whose name? Kill Beats. Okay.
It goes on and on.
It goes on and on. What's your relationship with them?
It's family ties. spend like 24 hours with them every day.
I hear you guys live in the same house.
We don't. That's you see. We don't live in the same house, but we are 24/7 together. I wake up in the morning, leave my house, and go to Killer's house around 6. So it's my job. I go there. I told Killbeats, Killer, me your house be my 9 to 5. That's what I told Killer. So me, if I wake up in the morning, I go to Killer's house. If Killer wakes up in the morning, he'll come to my place, and that's what we do all the time. And we hang out 24/7 every day.
So now that I have someone very close to Killbeats, I want to know, like, can you tell me what really ensued about him, his passports being stolen and all that? Has he retrieved
Charlie,
it
the
yet?
person to the trial. Charlie, after this, I'll call him and find out. I didn't find out before coming. After this, I'll just. And somehow beside me, I'm telling you the truth of it, but maybe who wouldn't say me.
But how is the situation like now?
He hasn't found it, but right now, like I'm saying, like he hasn't found it. I haven't heard anything. But like me myself, as you mentioned, I'm saying that after here, me myself, I'll call and find out, and you'll be around. Maybe we'll have them together. The next time on the show, just to say, okay. So after that, I spoke to Darko, and he said before the show starts.
So when you were shooting the video for Je m'appelle,
yeah,
what were some of the challenges that you encountered during the shoot?
First and foremost, I would say funds. Secondly, I would say time, because I had limited time. Like this guy is in and out of the country. He's not here to stay. So you have a song. I have to come up with an idea now. Make sure that within a day or two, with the same ginger that he has for the song, we shoot the video. Make sure that he will come. The video will come to the video shoots. Those were the most hardest.
It was hard getting him on set.
Oh yeah, it was very tired. Like when he came set, he went to perform some wedding somewhere. So when he comes, it was tired. Every 5 minutes, so the needed to us like, hey Charlie, this guy hold me down. In my head, I was just thanking him. So I said, hey Charlie, Skapana guy, he did say, oh mommy's car because.
So he didn't charge you for the feature.
Oh, Adeleke, how will Adeleke charge me for a picture now? You're talking to Mr. Adeleke. Wow.
Money house.
30
billion.
30 BG. How you feel good tell 30 BG? 30 BG say make you give out something for verse. Oh, it really just held me down out of love, man. I'm not even gonna lie. And he's been supportive, Charlie. Thank him so much.
But what were some of the interesting moments during the shoot?
Oh, when he wrapped the kente and then he was performing and stuff. At some point, I had to carry him in a palanquin. And then he was really scared, like, so we're getting it from here.
The way he talks.
Charlie, you sure? You sure? So now,
He's scared. He thought he would fall.
Charlie, because he was high in the sky, and then the guys, you never know. Some of the fans they can panic, you know. And then not at the end of Druga. Charlie, so I guess that was like, for me, one of like my most interesting moments. Yeah.
Okay, but how's the response for you? Do you think it's encouraging, it's positive enough?
Yeah, it's been very, very positive, because like when we put it out, everything is organic. Like if you go and check YouTube, it trended on YouTube. It's been trending on YouTube for like ever since it dropped. Number one, it's doing very well on all the DSPs. My friends, my fans, my family, my colleagues, everyone is calling me and telling me, yo, you have one, you got one, yo, this is hard, yo, this is hard, don't sleep on this one, bro, promote it. Like everybody's just calling and giving me positive vibes. If I meet my friends and family in town, yo, come on to Tapel, I say, Je m'appelle Dako. They say, I don't like Dako, what's to Pony, I'm on to Dako. So this is like the French interactions that I'm having with my friends, fans, and family now. So I'm going to even go and tighten and broaden my French a little bit, because I need it, it's important. Can't stand it when I go somewhere and then parler français, the person that I stand there like, dude.
Paul, what's your most difficult moment in the industry?
My most difficult moment in the industry. when you are charging money, when you are charging people for money, it's very hard in this industry. Ah, Charlie. If they can't perform to you, they can't charge. They don't want to give you. Now, Daniel Sam. After they're not in for a job. That's the hardest. And
why don't they want to pay you?
So we started hosting our own shows. Sometimes people will come to our shows. We have wax sound, wax stage, whatever. But at least we're like, yo, we want to do this and want to do this thing by ourselves. I mean, even if you are not going to pay us, we know that we have the people and the fans that love us, no matter what. Sometimes if they can come and it's not even a show again, it turns into a link up. Then we just go draw from the stage because it sounds bad. Then we start to chat the tier. Like them shows, that's how it is.
What's the smallest amount you have been paid?
We've spent a lot of money in and out. So I don't remember. I don't really count. But I remember that I went to perform somewhere before, and then one of my friends asked me that, do I want my future or I want to get the money some now? I know that they paid the guy, but the guy said.
Do you want your future, say?
Yeah, I said, do I want my future? Do I want to keep doing this? So I want the money now. I've been saying that, so do I want to save this money so that we save it, maybe invest it or whatever it is, or I want to chop the money now? And we didn't get anything from this guy till today.
But what did you choose among the two options?
I chose my future. What else?
And the future stuff you don't get out.
Yeah, they sit here today at the chop inside. The future, I don't do inside. Can you imagine this life?
What's the way forward for you? Albums, EP. What should we expect?
Yeah, so we should be expecting more singles. Hopefully a tour next year, Vibes to the World tour. That's what I've been planning, and then an album maybe. You never know, but like the only way is up. That's like the only way we are going, like all the way up. Yeah.
Your last words to your fans.
Yo, Nime Kaname. It's your boy Darko Vibes, and I want to say I love you guys so much. You guys have been very, very supportive. Like I feel I'm over here. I want to tell you guys that keep going on. We'll keep pushing. We're going to change the narrative. And then I say that I can't wait to touch you guys again, crowd surf and things. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to do all of that. So you guys should stay tuned for more Darko Vibes experience. Mado. Go check me out on all platforms. It is Darko Vibes. Darko Vibes, one word, on all media platforms. It's very easy for you. I didn't want you to stress. I'll say that, okay, go here and then there's some underscore, pass here and then there's some. No. All is one word. Darko Vibes, Snapchat, Instagram, IG, that's the Instagram, right? Facebook, FB, that's Facebook, right? Yeah, all of them.
OnlyFans.
Go check. Oh, no. Hey, you are on OnlyFans. Hey, she's on OnlyFans. So, hey, we're a bad bee. We're bad bee. Hey.
Passion Mini OnlyFans. Oh, no. Where can we stream your music?
So you can check out my music on all media platforms. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Tidal, Deezer, Urban Row, DC Leakers. The song is there everywhere. If you want to download for free, go and download for free. If you want to stream and support me, go and stream online on all these other platforms and pay and support me. But apart from that, it's everywhere for you. Those who can pay and those who cannot pay, it's everywhere. Because I love you. Yes, I love you. I love you for real, yeah.
All too soon we have come. Thank you so much, Darko
Oh, thank you so much for having me, baby. Oh, thank you so much.
All too soon we have come to an end of this edition of Talk Entertainment. But as usual, this show has been sponsored by Cheesy Pizza.
Cheesy Pizza.
Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small size pizza, fries and chicken. 1 Coca-Cola drink at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And they have asked me to give a coupon to Paul.
Hey, coupon, woo. Oh,
report card.
Give me the coupon. It's a coupon from Cheesy Pizza, yay!
Even find the camera on me. Let's forget about Paul. Thanks for watching Talk Attainments on GhanaWeb TV. Catch you another time. Until then, stay safe and we are out.
On behalf of the Chartered Institute of Marketing in Ghana, I would want to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22 solid years of existence. I know it's not easy for any organization to be 22 years and still counting with the kind of reputation that you've enjoyed, even though there have been some flaws. I guess you've done very well. You've added value to advertisers, especially Chartered Institute of Marketing in Ghana, in terms of visibility, whether eyes or ears. And we would want to congratulate you. We would want to see more enhanced, what they call it, benefits and products that you could churn out for your clients going forward in the next 22 years.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This program covers all the important details of every major issue that come up in Ghana. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to talk about the other side of the conversation on the anti-LGBTIQ bill, which is ongoing in terms of all the discussion forums in the country. We are going to look at what exactly do people who identify as LGBTQ+ go through and how do they feel in the midst of all of these discussions. We would only know if we speak to somebody who has ever experienced any of these issues or any of this kind of sexuality in this country. We'll be right back to talk more after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and my guest is a pastor, somebody who can give us a vivid description of how people who identify as LGBTQ feel when they live in a country like Ghana, where there's a lot of dissatisfaction and also a lot of hate, if I have to say that, towards people who identify as LGBTQ. Our guest is Aaron Ajete Akron. Aaron, welcome to the Lowdown.
Thanks for having me.
So, why are you the best person to speak on LGBTQ rights and also how people who identify as LGBTQ plus feel. Have you ever been somebody who identified as such?
Oh yeah, so I've lived in that lifestyle for about 20 years now. So I know how it feels like to be there. I know how it feels like to be hated. I know how it feels like to be loved at the same time. Yeah.
So if you say you've lived that lifestyle, does that mean you are no longer identifying as any of the alphabets in the LGBTQ plus?
Yes, please.
So which of them were you identified by in the past?
I identified myself as a gay person.
A gay person?
Yes, please.
And when did it start? At what age?
Okay, I've always had that feeling when growing up. So I got the opportunity at the age of 9 to experience it. So
at the age of 9?
9 years, yes. So my first encounter was at the age of 9.
So when you say opportunity, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I've always had that edges, you know. So an opportunity presented itself and I went in for it.
So you were not invited into the act, but you went for it?
Yes.
Can you give us a scenario of how it happened?
Okay, so we were just playing as children, you know, and we were 8, 5 boys, 3 girls, and each guy was supposed to choose a partner. So they did and left with 2 of us, a family friend and mine. So then I was like, since I behave like a girl, let me be your girlfriend. And so that was it.
And how did you feel about that?
I felt okay by then.
Okay. And you said for 20 years?
For almost.
Almost 20 years.
So when you count from 19 to, I think, 20, was it 27? So like 18 years. But the reason why I say almost 20 years is that I've always had that feeling. I just didn't get the right time. So the time, the opportunity presented itself was at the age of 9.
So at what point did a third party or another person see you and accused you of being gay?
Okay, I think after school. I mean, people always...
Secondary school or JSS?
Before even that, people always say that.
Do they say
in a local dialect, you know, just because you behave like a girl.
But that doesn't mean you are gay.
Exactly. People think gay. Once they see someone behaving like a girl, the person is gay. No, from my experience, I can say that no, it's far beyond that. It's just a feeling. Anyone can be gay at any time.
So at what point did people see you as gay?
My family got to know because I started moving with some friends. So they heard, oh, this is what these people do, you know. So my dad, I mean, he advised me as a son.
Which stage of your life was that? Is it JSS or secondary school?
The stage. Can't really.
Not JSS?
With my family. I'm talking about my family.
Yeah, your family.
Side. Oh, my family was senior high school.
Senior high school, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then my dad was like, you know, he was giving scenarios of someone who went to someone's house and they did this to the person, So if I'm into such, I should just stop. You know, that I denied. But with my mom, I can boldly tell her that this is how I feel. So if anyone, I mean, insult you or point fingers at you that, oh, you have a gay son, there's nothing wrong with it, you know.
So you denied to your dad, but you came out to your mother.
Exactly.
And how did your mother take it?
Well, she loved me anyways. I mean, she loves me anyways. Because I can just go to her one-on-one and say like, forget about what they are saying. Let's just talk about something else. And then we'll move on.
So the group of friends you were with, were all of them identifying themselves as gay?
Yes, please.
And how did they manage to live in the society that we are in right now?
Now, so the thing is, okay, most of them were also girlish, you know. So now they get attacked, being beaten, assaults, and all that. They go through so many things. I've been attacked before, not caught in the act of being gay or maybe having an affair. I was attacked because they were like, oh, you're walking like a girl, oh, you're dancing like a girl.
So the attacks was not because you were gay, but it was because you were just...
No, to them, okay, to them, they go like, once you are walking like a girl, talking like a girl, they assume that you gay.
So can you take us back to one of the attacks you will never forget?
Yes, so one of the attacks, I was beaten. I was really beaten, like seriously beaten, and I was just passing, and this gang of boys were like shouting, insulting, and all that. Then one came to me, he wanted to slap, and I dodged. And I mean, they all came at me and stuff. So then I was really beaten. I went home. My dad saw me. He was like, "What happened?" I said, "This is what happened." They saw me and they were like, "I'm gay," and they started beating me up. So my dad had to go to the house with my whole family. I mean, my brothers, everyone went to the house. We went around looking for that boy, and I mean, my dad asked some few questions like, "What happened?" He said, "Yeah, he's gay," and it's like, "Okay, did he do anything with anyone?" He said, "No." So we just left them. Yeah, so that was it. I lost a tooth because of that.
So you had the protection of your family.
Yes, exactly.
And
though they go like, though we don't like what you're doing, but we love you as a son or as a brother.
But at that time, your father didn't know you were gay, but it's just about being girlish, as you said, and the people you walk with.
He knows.
Okay.
I know my dad. He knows. Sometimes he just want to hear from you.
Okay.
Because when I came out that I'm a changed person now. I mean, he can call my cousins and go like, "Oh, now your brother knows the right hole. Sorry, now your brother is doing. I mean, he has a girlfriend now. Da 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 da." So meaning he knew.
Okay.
But just want to hear from the horse's own mouth. You know, he's trying to be smart with me.
So which community were you in when you were attacked?
In the Muslim community.
Can you mention, or you have a problem mentioning the community?
Around Accra New Town.
Accra New Town, okay.
Yeah.
And when the attack happened, afterwards your parents came to look for the people who attacked you. Did you report to the police?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
We didn't.
And
it became a family thing, you know. So went to their family, spoke to them that, you know, this shouldn't happen again, you know.
How bad were the injuries?
Very bad. Swollen faces. I lost a tooth, so just imagine.
Yeah, I can see some marks and scars on your body. Is it also part of the attacks? They aren't. Okay. So is that the only attack you faced?
Yeah, that was a serious one. But some we were chased and all that.
Okay. So now let's come to the issue of being gay in Ghana. Since it was a choice for you, was it?
Should I say a choice? I was just acting upon my feelings.
Okay.
Let me put it that way.
Okay.
That's how I felt. I was just being led to do.
Okay. So was there gay sex in your relationship?
Yes.
Okay. And your partner, is your partner still gay, or your partner is no more?
He's still gay.
Okay. Are you still hanging around your friends?
No, he's not here. Yeah, my friends, yeah. A lot.
Okay.
I talk to them almost every day. Yeah, check up on them, pray with them, and all that.
Okay, so we'll be going on a break, and when we come back, we'll talk about when you decided to not be gay and what actually happened. So this is the lowdown. We are speaking with Aaron Ajete Akrong. He is a pastor, and he used to identify himself as LGBTQ. He's given us some information as to how he felt during those days. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Our guest is Aaron Ajete Akrong. He's a pastor and someone who used to identify as gay. Aaron, so we're talking about your lifestyle in the past about 20 years when you were attacked because you were girlish, as you said, and also later on you became gay. You had a partner and you had a group of friends who all identified as LGBTQ. What else was different about that relationship you were in besides the fact that it was a relationship between same-sex couple?
All right, so I got exposed to all kinds of people that made that led me into doing drugs as well. Now, I'm not saying that all gays do drugs. You have gays who are very calm. You have gays who are very wild, like myself. So now that led me into drugs, cocaine, crack cocaine, weed, alcohol, and all that.
So if you say it led you into drugs, is it your partner who led you into the drugs, or is the group of friends you're moving with?
I was a party type. You know, you can go for parties and maybe you meet someone who's into drugs, or maybe meeting a partner, you meet someone who's into drugs, because I was all over the gay dating sites and all that. So maybe if there's a hookup, and I go for a hookup and the person is into drugs, I'll just do some and all that. Yeah.
So it's interesting you mentioned gay dating sites. Do you have a lot of them in Ghana?
We have gay dating sites all over the world.
Yes, but in Ghana, do you have a lot of Ghanaians who are part of the gay dating sites?
Now, when we go like, oh, gays are here, these are people we live with. You'd be so surprised that your cousin could be gay. These are people we work with. Your security man can be gay, because you don't know what he or she does in his room. You understand? These are people we live with, because it's just a feeling that they feel like. Just as I was saying, people think, oh, just because you walk like a girl or behave like a girl, you're gay. No, it's far beyond that. It's just feelings, and it can be on anyone, or anyone can feel that feeling at any time. Yeah.
So is there any identifier for people who are gay? Because a lot of people see, as you said, being girlish. I know a lot of people who are like that. They have more of the feminine tendencies or characteristics, but they are not gay.
Yeah.
And we have others who are and are gay, and we have other people who might not even have feminine tendencies, but they are gay. Is there anything that you could use to identify people who are gay?
For now, it's a little bit difficult, because as you're saying, someone may not even have any sign or characters of being girlish, but the person is gay. You'll be so surprised. So now I can't go like, here's a description. What if I miss it? You know, sometimes you'll be pointing fingers at the wrong person, not knowing the one standing right beside you is gay.
So it means that most of the accusations cannot be, substantiated, because you can't just see someone and assume they are gay.
Yeah, unless probably the person just open up to you, I'm gay.
Okay. Yeah. So you've heard about the bill, that's the Promotion of Proper Human Sexual Rights and Ghanaian Family Values Bill 2021, which has been tabled in Parliament. It was tabled this year by a group of MPs and other people who are interested in ending the activities of gay rights or even gay people in the country. When you heard about it, did you think it was in the right direction?
Well, yes, it is. I mean, I support the bill in the sense that now we say these are people, the LGBT is a community where they have their rights, and they need to be loved and accepted. Then again, I will ask myself, what happens to someone who is not born gay? Because they assume that it's genetic, people are actually born with it, which is a lie. So what happens to the person who was so curious about it and tried it? Did his curiosity change his genes? What happens to the person who got involved into it because he needed money, and this rich person goes like, you know, before I give you this money, let's do this? Did that money change his gene? What happened to the person who was raped? Did the rape change his gene? Do you get my point? So now it is not genetic. Now, this bill, though it's a bit harsh, but I mean, there are rules and regulations in life. Even with this company, you have your rules and regulations. God created us. He gave us rules and regulations. So there has to be a rule and regulation, because if not, at the end of the day, innocent people will suffer. There was a story that a teacher, raped 19 children quite recently. Are they born gay? So now this law will, help such people, victims like that. Fine, if you believe you were born gay, be gay. The law is not saying stop being gay. Or don't feel, or when they pass the law, your feelings will just disappear. You can't force something on someone. Whatever the kind of sex you have in your room has nothing to do with me. Why are you saying this me, I have this kind of sex? Accept me. Now you're giving me opportunity, or you want my opinion, because you're coming to me that this is what I do. I can say yes or no. And me saying yes doesn't mean I hate you. If I don't like something, I don't like something. Saying no to you can be love, because I don't like it. I'm being honest with you, I don't like it. Does it always have to be yes, yes, yes? Now they find out that when you can find out that when you say no to this, you go like, you are homophobic. You don't like them. You're giving us a hateful speech and all that. I don't like it. You can't force me to like something I don't like. We should get it from that angle as well. This is it. Whatever sex you're having, I care not to know. I don't want to know.
Okay, I'm sure the audience would want to know the details of the bill, and I would take them through the details of the bill. But right now, I just want to know, if you had not stopped being gay, would you have supported the bill?
Now, a friend asked that same question. Now, nothing can stop the will of God, bill or without bill. If God is saying you are going to be saved, a friend said, let me put it right. He said, Aaron, so if this bill was there, let's say 5 years ago, where would you be? Probably you not even get me here to interview me. And that's true, because I would have stand for my rights. But then again, what is the will of God? As a Christian, what is the will of God for me? It's not about what I'm feeling. If God truly created me in his own image and likeness, he said he is holy, I need to be holy. And this is not holiness. This is perversion. This is not holiness. So that's the will of God. So now I've channeled myself to the will of God.
So now let's talk about you deciding to stop identifying yourself as gay. When did this happen?
Oh, it started about 2015 when I started having weird dreams and strange happenings. Then I was like, what's happening to me? Sometimes I could just wake up and see ants biting my eardrums, ants coming out of my ears, literally.
In the dream?
No. Literally seeing ants coming out from my ears and stuff. And sometimes I can see myself being laid dead, crying, like, you didn't repent, now you're dead, that kind of thing. And sometimes I can just go off where I can only hear a voice speaking to me. I can be in a room with you speaking, then I cannot hear what you're saying anymore. My mind or my ears are just focused on one voice. So that was it. So that's how I started, and so many encounters I didn't understand. Then I went to the church, for help.
Was it a church you normally frequent?
No.
So you didn't attend church at all?
I'm coming from a Christian home. We go to church every Sunday. But by then, I was going to church because my dad asked me to go. But probably my brothers are going, so let's go. Understand? So I wasn't, and because of my lifestyle, I just want to be myself. I always want to be myself. I don't care. I just want to be myself. I lived a life which I was okay with, without thinking about what your concern about it. Your opinion is not needed. But at the end of the day, that's not the will of God. There are rules and regulations. There are laws. So now I realize, okay, I'm just living anyhow. why don't you try this way as well?
And that was after the dreams and then
Yes.
the feelings that you had.
Yes.
Then you decided to go to church.
Yes, so I was going to church, you know. They showed me love, unlike the other churches I was.
Was that after you told them what you were up to, or what you were
I never
into?
opened up to anyone.
In the church?
Funny enough, I never opened up to anyone. Just that through the word of God, through prophecies and stuff, they got to know what I was into. Maybe it was obvious for them to know, but you know, I was just being myself. Then through prayers and counseling and all that, now as a Christian, the Holy Spirit came upon me and led me into all truth of the Word of God. This is wrong. As a Christian, it's wrong and forbidden in the presence of God when it comes to LGBT.
That's 2015.
No, I mean, it started from there. So
From there.
2018, so 3 years later,
yeah,
I gave my life to Christ. So 3 years later, I was like, okay, Lord, let your will be done. And that was it.
So what's the first thing you did when you decided to give your life to Christ?
The first thing I did, I had dreadlocks and my piercings and stuff. I couldn't live a day without my piercings. Sometimes when I'm going to school and I leave any of my earrings, I need to brush back to get it before going to school. So like try like a new leaf. So I took everything out. I cut off my hair and all everything. I went home. I prayed. I asked God so many questions about it. Then He said, "This is the time, and you need to repent." You know, and a lot of people are going to see you and repent, but those who are very stubborn like you will have encounter with me, because I was asking so many questions. I have friends who have died out of this. Anal cancer, HIV, just name them.
You know people who died out of anal cancer and HIV.
Telling you, I can give you a long list of friends who are dead and gone.
And they were all gay?
Yes, please. And they know, the community knows that the number of gays that die in a year, my brother, it's not easy.
In your community?
They know. The LGBT community.
The LGBT community
knows. They know the truth. I mean, I still talk to my friends. They go like, Aaron, you know this lifestyle is not good. But we have no choice. Just because this is how we feel and we can't control our feelings, we end up doing it.
So you consider them as innocent?
Yes. You see? So now we have people who really want to change. And we have people who are, you know, stubborn, let me put it that way, who are like, all die be die. Like, I'm just going for this. This is how I feel, so does it. This is how God created me. But what is the word of God saying about this? Sometimes, you see, whatever is happening, we need to go back to the word of God. What is it saying concerning these issues?
So what if the person doesn't believe in the word of God? Do you still think the person is wrong to go by their feelings?
If that's you, but per my belief.
Okay.
You are entitled to your belief, but this is me. You can't change. This is it. Even we should put religion aside. My culture frowns upon it.
But you knew this when you started having the feelings.
Exactly. So I was like.
So you were still innocent.
Yes. So I keep telling people anytime that pops up, I go like, why is it a sin? Because this is how I feel. You understand? This is not something that I asked for. This is not something that I was taught. You see, they think, oh, there's a class for gays where people will come in and they will teach them how to be gay. No.
There's this widely held belief that there are associations and there are groups that pay people to be gay, and those groups help push the agenda. Is that something you've experienced?
Oh, now, okay, so that has been there for years. What they do is they help people because they know the community is suffering from HIV and anal cancer and all that. This group of people, I mean, try and bring together the community to educate them. Fine, at the end you are going to be paid for coming, for your transportation and all that. But they are not there to, I don't know how to put it. Though they are, okay, you can term it as promotion because they are not asking them to stop, but rather helping them to live a better life.
And you've been part of any of such
yes,
meetings?
Yes.
And how far have you gone to in terms of location for such association or such meetings on health education for gay people? Is it in Accra?
Oh, yes. I mean, we live with them. I won't be surprised if you're one. Sorry.
I'm not talking about the gay people. I'm talking about the groups that come to the aid of gay people.
Oh, yes, yes.
In
And
Accra?
In Accra. And they are here. I mean, we have them for years now.
Associations. And you were a registered member?
No. I was behind the scene in the sense that, you know, when these foreigners come for such meetings, like, okay, a foreigner has been invited to come and see the situation at hand and help. Probably I've already spoken to that person on the gay dating site.
Okay.
Then he goes like, oh, I'm coming to Ghana for so and so. Now I'll meet the person at the hotel. So before, let's say, the meeting, I'll meet that person and we'll talk about what's happening in Ghana and what he can also help to improve the situation in Ghana. For the person who meet the board.
Okay.
You get it? So that was what. So behind scenes, I was trying to put things together.
And also, you keep mentioning gay dating sites. We've heard that a lot of people are enticed by money to be gays. And is that something that's true?
That's so true. Now, so they believe like, oh, being gay, there's a lot of money in there because, you know, for someone to just turn his back for you to have sex with, come on. So people go to the stream of paying people for sex, you know, so they think, oh, okay, there's money in this, let me do this. That's what I'm saying, it's not genetic.
So did you also go in for money at a point?
I won't say, okay, I'll tell it at yes and no. Because I was getting it anyways, because, you know, I wanted to be a nudist. I was a nudist. I wanted to be a male stripper. So it's like I post my naked pictures and I posted, and people go like, oh, I want to see more. And I'll say no. Okay, I'll pay to see more. So this prostitution anyway. So the prostitution side, at the end you get something.
Yes.
Yeah. So
so you got to that level.
Yes.
And you made some money. Okay. And you have a lot of friends who are doing the same thing.
Oh yes. I mean, most of the gays who are outside now, Ghanaian gays who are outside now, through that means they went outside. Most of them. You go on the dating site to meet someone, the person will come to Ghana, you meet, the person goes, sends you an invite. Since it's legal there, then you go, then they get married. So most of them are married.
And the audiences, those who follow and watch these things, are they Ghanaians or they are foreigners, non-Ghanaians?
Audiences as in?
Those who watch and consume the content that you are providing, or those who follow the things that you post, your new pictures and the others.
Ghanaians, everyone on social media. As soon as you go on my page or my profile, everything is there.
Okay, so let's come back to when you saw God, as you said, and when you decided to change, when you accepted Christ in 2018. So after, what happened to you? You said you cut your locks, you stopped wearing your earrings, and there were so many changes in your life. How far did you go with the change?
Okay, so now I had to tell my partner that, you know what, this is sin and forbidden in the presence of God. And all that. Then he was like, God loves you the way you are,
Oh, was your partner Ghanaian?
No.
Okay. Which country was your partner
Greece.
from? Greece. Okay. So you chat online, or your partner was in Ghana with you?
We chat online.
Online, okay.
So he was like, do you know what, I'm coming for you. Yeah, they're trying to brainwash you, I'm coming for you, and all that. I keep saying no, you know, this is sin and forbidden in the presence of God. So I need to cut him off. It wasn't easy for me to do, but I had to. Now I started cutting some friends off because I needed time with God. I needed to know more about this new life, this new found faith. You know, I wanted to know more. So that's what happened. I mean, I cut some friends. I stopped going to the clubs. Always in church praying, or maybe I go to the mountains to pray. Yeah,
And were the clubs gay clubs or regular clubs that people frequent in Accra?
Oh, we have gay clubs, we have regular.
We have gay clubs in Ghana, and people identify them as gay clubs.
Anyway, so I mean,
you are not mentioning names. I'm just seeking
anyway,
the facts.
It's no news. So
okay.
So yeah, so that's what happened.
So besides your Greek partner, did you have any other partners in Ghana?
Oh yes, as I said, I was on the gay dating side, so it's just having fun.
Okay.
Like a hookup.
Yeah.
You meet someone you have sex with, you meet someone you have sex with, and all that.
Okay. So at a point there was regret, you changed, and you gave yourself to the church, and you decided to follow God, as you said. So at that point, when you cut off your friends, did you also try to pull them along to your side?
Okay, for some time I went off.
Okay.
Then later came back. So now I'll call you, talk to you, you know, what you're doing is wrong. And I mean, some weren't happy about it. I mean, they were giving me names and all that. To the extent that they were like, oh, they're only sick of HIV. That's why I said he has changed. Now, that's the perception of the community. The only thing when someone comes out to go like, to be like, sorry, I don't want to do this anymore, then you are sick, which is wrong. That's a perception they have. They think anytime someone comes, though we have some people that come out and go like, I don't want to do this anymore, I regret doing it, because at the end they are sick of HIV. So they think that goes for everyone. That goes for everyone that comes out. Like, I've changed and all that, because they know that's what the community is suffering from. Now, the bill there will try to help people. The bill is speaking against it, but at the same time, providing support for anyone who needs help. Come, they'll help you out. We see they're not talking about that side of the bill. They're just focusing on the other side.
I'm going to ask you what your friends or your ex-friends who are gay, what they make of the bill. But before then, let me just read some key points from the bill. So the bill says individuals of the same sex who engage in sexual intercourse are to be fined between 50 and 5,000 penalty units, or face a jail term of between 3 years and 5 years, or both. Also, persons who use any medium or technological platform to produce, procure, market, broadcast, disseminate, publish, or distribute materials with the intention of promoting LGBTQI+ activities face a jail term of between 5 and 10 years. All LGBTQI+ groups, associations, clubs, and organizations to be disbanded. Anyone found guilty to be jailed between 6 and 10 years. Proscription of sex with or marriage to an animal. Ban on same-sex marriage and marriage to someone who has undergone sex reassignment. Anyone who funds or sponsors activities of LGBTQI+ groups or individuals to be jailed between 5 and 10 years. LGBTQI persons not to be granted application to adopt or foster a child or children. Persons of the same sex marriage who make public show of amorous relationship to face jail term of between 6 months and a year. Anyone who physically or verbally assaults, abuses, or harasses a person accused of being LGBTQI+ to be fined between 500 penalty units and 1,000 penalty units, or to be jailed between 6 months and a year. And then persons accused of being LGBTQI+ should be granted access to medical assistance if they make such a request during the period of their incarceration. So these are key points in the bill, and it covers everything from people who are accused of being LGBTQI+ to those who are gay and would want to not be gay anymore, and also to those who even promote gay activities in the country, those who have associations or clubs, and all the things you have mentioned. What feedback are you getting from people who are gay on this bill?
Well, one of my friends was like, this bill will not, will only affect the poor and not the rich. This bill can only will affect more poor people than the rich. Now, What he means with that, by that, is that now those who are poor, you know, this our community. Some people can just hate you for no reason, and they can just put two things together, one or two things together to accuse you. Try to frame someone who can just enter into your room. The person will just shout, "You're trying to do this with me," you know. So he was thinking from that side. Now, this bill, I think, is good in a sense that it will help us check. You see, the community itself cannot be controlled. Most of them are like angry dogs. Now, if you are caught, how can you be caught? You don't have sex outside. You're having sex anyways. You don't have sex outside. The reason why you'll be found guilty is that, you see, some people try to lure people in. You think you are born that way. I think you need to find someone who is born that way and do that with. That one there is between both of you. But now, if you try to bring someone's child in here who is not born that way, that's when, because the news that came and one guy was beaten, one was how do they call it? Was thrown out of the city or whatever.
Yeah.
And all that. What happened? Look, listen to the story. Well, they try to lure people in. Someone who is not like that. So that's the only way you'll be caught. But if the person is not like, if the person is like that, the possibility of you being caught is very low. But if the person is not like that, and you are trying to bring the person, that's the reason why the laws are there, so that you don't impose your feelings or your right on someone. Fine, it's your right. Have sex anyways. The Lord never says no one should have sex and have sex. But if you are caught, and these are the reasons, or these are some of the points that can lead in that can make you be caught. If I'm saying it right, these are some of the points or things when you do, you'll be caught. But if I am like that, you are like that, and we are together, who is going to know? We are in our rooms, like no one knows about it. But the problem they have is, you believe you gay, be gay, none of my business. But you try to bring someone's child in. That's the only problem. That's what leads to this beating and stuff. They need to look at it from that angle.
There's one clause in the bill which talks about all LGBTQI plus groups, associations, clubs, and organizations to be disbanded. Anyone found guilty to be jailed between 6 and 10 years. And I remember you said something about some of the groups helping those who are gay to have safe practice of sex, the gay sex, and also looking at those who may be infected or those who are infected with HIV. Don't you think this would, the bill or that clause in that bill is going to stop people who offer medical services to people who are gay?
In the bill, you made mention of it, that they are ready to support such people. When you're reading, you read it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have my phone here. I could have read it for you. They are ready to support people who are in need, who need help. It's in there.
Yes.
It's in there. So yeah. So now that organization will take that responsibility. So it will be official. They are in control of that.
And there are reports of people who are gay. They go to hospitals. Maybe they have a change of mind. And I think there's one gentleman who is out there in the media who said he went to a hospital and the doctors, he was sacked basically in some clinics that he's gay and they can't treat him. So such people, do you think they would benefit from this bill?
I don't get it. Okay, so he went to the hospital and go like, I do have anal sex. That's none of the nurse's business.
But indeed, he was asked such questions, and that interview is out there.
What made them? Maybe he was sick of anal something.
Yes, exactly.
So then you go like, what's happening?
So stigma.
What made? You see, sometimes you need to ask, what made them ask that question? When you go to hospital, do they ask you if you're gay? No, I'm asking you.
No, of course, they don't ask if you are gay.
You get it.
But if you have the person had a problem at the anus and
which is
the question likely to be. So they asked the questions, and then he said he was sacked from the hospital.
That one is wrong. That they have no right to do that. No.
So if the bill saying they will support such people, doesn't it also not look at the fact that some parts of the society stigmatize people who might even come out and say they are gay and they need help?
That's what the bill said. If someone is found beating a gay person,
yes,
you'll be jailed. It's in there.
Yes, but people will deny them so that medical attention.
So that's why the organization is trying to to tolerate them. Maybe hospital so and so will not, the nurse there don't like it. The nurse is culture or whatever view doesn't go with what you are doing. So he will say like, he or she will go like, no, I won't tend to you. But this bill or this group of people are saying, we have a facility, come as you are and we'll help you.
Thank you very much, Aaron. We'll be right back after this break, so we discuss more about your feeling right now, not being gay, and also the future of Ghanaian children in terms of this bill and how you think is going to help stop any of the things that you mentioned that are going on in terms of the LGBTQI plus lifestyle. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. There is a lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and we are here with Aaron Akron, and he is a pastor, and he used to be gay. He's no longer gay, and he's in support of the anti-LGBTQ plus bill. So there are a lot of people who are against the bill, and a lot are also for the bill. So how do you feel when people are saying the bill shouldn't be passed, especially when you are for it and you have ever experienced what it is like to be gay and you are no longer gay?
All right, so the community itself is divided. Now, part of them are saying, you don't want this lifestyle, you want to change from it. Another part is saying, we are in it to death do us apart. You get it? So there's a confusion in there. Some people truly they think that, you know, this lifestyle is not really good. It's not healthy. Just name it. And all that. And those supporting, those who are against this bill, most of them are not gays. But then you don't know what someone is going through. Maybe through this bill, someone can get help somewhere. Someone who is in there and wants to stop may get that opportunity to seek for help. But you out there, you don't know anything about it, you've never even done it before, and you're going like, oh, that's their right, oh, that's their right, oh, that's... You see, it's LGBTQI+, right? Now, more letters. They're saying genders is not, we don't have two genders, we have 50-something genders or so. Now, fine. If we give the right for this group of people to do whatever they want, fine. Then the next group of people will come, because we have people here in Ghana here who have sex with animals. They will come. This is our right. This is how I feel like. Then we'll grant them, because that's their right, right? Oh,
it goes against the Constitution. Because the Constitution doesn't allow it. But do you have to experience something to fight for the rights of people who say they deserve to go ahead with whatever it is that they want to do?
That's what I'm saying. You said it's against the Constitution.
It's clearly stated.
And the homosexuality stuff, the act is also against. The Constitution is against it, right?
There's a lot of debate on that. But it's not that clear. So
no, even before this, is against it.
There's no clarity, and that's why there's a lot of uproar against the bill, because the bill is clear that it's against homosexuality.
Okay. Now, that's what I'm saying. So a group of people will come. It's not about the Constitution. At the end, the Constitution says so many things. But yes, still people are doing it. The Constitution is against prostitution. People are doing prostitution. The Constitution is against so many things. But I'm robbing, but people are still robbing people here and there. The Constitution is against killing, but people kill people all the time. The Constitution is against homosexuality. People have anal sex all the time. So it's just a law to govern us. If not, everyone can just come out and go like, this is how I feel, let's do this. At the end, the bill is not saying stop being gay, or the bill is not saying, or when the bill is being passed, your feelings will disappear. But the bill is there to help you.
To help the feelings disappear?
Yes, which can be possible.
So he's saying you shouldn't be gay because you can be jailed if you are caught being gay.
Now, the reason why, okay, so the bill is in response, that's a reply to what they brought, the first bill. That a child as in 4 years can be taught how to masturbate, wear condoms. Where are we going as a country? Do you get it? Now, if you have a son who is 4 years and comes back from school and go like, Daddy, I don't want to be a boy, I want to be a girl. From henceforth, I want you to call me Ama. How are you going to feel? Now, if you call him Kojo instead of Ama, you'll be arrested.
So these recommendations were for sex education, and I think it's something that a lot of people in Ghana and other African countries have fought against. And it's the same thing in Nigeria and in other places, and they fought against the sex education that was recommended that it be introduced in educational curriculum. So you being in a position of being called a gay at a certain time in your life, and even being attacked and all of this, what is your response to people who think there is a lot of hatred against people who identify as gay? Because currently, a lot of people are being attacked verbally on social media everywhere since the bill was introduced. And you can see the insults and all of those things against even people who you call Obabesia, people who have more feminine characteristics, being attacked and insulted. What's your reaction to that?
My reaction to that is, then again, in the bill, the bill is giving provision for people who are being assaulted, who beat you, who attacked you because you're gay. Now, the police will be ready to go and arrest that person.
It says they can be fined between 500 penalty units and 1,000 penalty units, or to be jailed between 6 months and a year.
Yeah, exactly. So the bill is also there to protect you. The bill is also there. See, they're only talking about, the only problem they have is that they can't promote it. Because it goes hand in hand. It's saying, don't promote it. Now, if you are in any situation that you need help, we are going to help you. But just don't promote it. If you believe you are born that way, why should you go around raising flags? This is how I have my sex. It's none of my business. You see, that's the thing. Yeah. And you can't say, and they are saying you can't say no to it. They're saying there's hatred everywhere. People can disagree to so many things. You have your likes and dislikes. I can't force you to like something you dislike. I have my likes and dislikes. So if you are doing something, I'm like, no, I don't like this. That's my opinion. I don't like it.
So what's your motivation of coming out to talk about being gay in the past and not being gay anymore? What motivated you to take that bold step?
Okay, so the first time my story came out, people actually came out to me. I mean, they sent DMs. Oh, I found myself in your shoes. I want to stop. I'm not happy with that. You know, so I find a lot of people coming, even when this thing was raised. I mean, this LGBT, this bill, I had people from Nigeria, South Africa, sending me DMs, like, I find myself in your shoes and I want to stop. In Kenya, and just name it, Malawi, Tanzania, they send me messages like, Aaron, I find myself in your shoe. I'm not happy with it. So then I'm like, okay, then I have people like me who are not okay with that. And they want a way out. So why don't I come out and speak? For, you know, someone may be listening to me and go like, wow, what he's saying is true. I've been through it before. And if it's possible for him to come out, then it's possible for me to come out.
Have you been attacked after you being on other media platforms?
You know, some threats, yes, small. And
by
some
who?
threats.
Which group threatened you?
I mean, they hide behind profiles and speak, so I'm just being careful, that's all.
Thank you very much, Aaron Ajete Akron, for coming. And you are a pastor of which church?
Oh, I'm in a Bible school.
Okay, so you are not a pastor yet?
I'm doing the work before,
doing the work.
and at the same time going to the school.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have plans of starting a church?
No, but for now we do online, Zoom meetings and stuff.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming on the Lowdown. This is the Lowdown. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for watching. Be safe.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
Welcome to another edition of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. My name is Lord Harris Idwasare. Today we speak to another accident victim. Our guest today is a content creator, a creative lead, and on the side he likes to MC and make people happy. Our guest today is David Dawoku. Thanks for speaking with us.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you for having me.
Great. Let's talk about your accident. How did it happen?
So when you say accident, it sounds very big because people have gone through a lot more.
Well, that is true.
But for mine was, I'll say in one word, it was unexpected, right? It wasn't a major accident where there were casualties and stuff like that. But
okay.
For me, for someone who has, throughout my life, I've not been in an accident before. And so this one was still very traumatic for me.
It shook you?
Yeah, it shook me. I was on my way to work, you know, so at the time I used to work at Star FM.
When was this?
This was in 2015.
Okay.
So it's a good, I think, 6 years, you know, ago. I was on my way to work. I used to live at North Legon at the time. And you know, heading to Star FM Akanda, you usually use the Tetekwashi interchange. So I was on the straight route. from Legon towards Accra. So this was shortly before you get to Spanner Junction by Accra Mall. So I was driving at normal speed, and then I heard a screeching sound ahead of me. Now this was like the road was free, but there were still a bit of cars on the road. So I would say about 5 to 6 cars ahead of me.
Okay.
So I heard a screeching sound, and then I realized that the screeching sound continued with different cars. Like each of the cars stopped abruptly.
Okay.
And so this happened until it got to my my car as well. So I realized that the car in front of me stopped abruptly. So I had no option but to step on the brakes. So I ended up hitting the car in front of me. I realized that the other cars had hit each other. It was a pile-up.
Okay. Is it that you didn't see it early? That's why you also hit?
Yes, I didn't see it early. I was just like, imagine this: you are just driving, and then all of a sudden the car in front of you stops
abruptly. Okay.
You know,
there was
no waiting time, nothing.
Reaction time.
So reaction time was very short.
Okay.
Probably a few seconds. So I had to step on my brakes, and I ended up hitting the person in front of me. And a few seconds later, the person behind me, like I felt some impact, very heavy impact, such that my head, bobbed back and forth in a very awkward manner.
Oh, okay. You jerked up.
I jerked, exactly, but I was in my seatbelt anyways.
Okay.
So, but the impact was very great. So I realized that someone had also hit me from the back. My heart was racing because I didn't know what was going on, and so I got down. I sat in the vehicle for a while to catch my breath. I got down and realized that my knee area was swollen because of the impact. I had hit the not the dashboard, but where the steering wheel is. There is a plastic
underneath it.
Yes, underneath it. My knee had hit the place. Instantly, I felt neck pains because I had gone back and forth in an instant that I wasn't supposed to go. My heart was still racing. So I just stepped out of the vehicle, realized that the 3 cars in front of me had been badly mangled front and back. For some reason, my car is just the number plates that came off.
What car were you using?
I was using a Toyota Matrix at the time.
Okay.
So it was just a number plate that had come off, and the back. I think the Toyota Matrix, the bumpers are plastic. So there was just a little crack at the back bumper as well. And in the front, besides the number plates falling off, there was a little crack there as well.
Okay.
But 3 years down the line, the effects of that accident began to show later, not on the day of the accident. So later on, when you open my bonnet and things, you see that this place is broken off and everything. But it took 3 years for that to come.
Okay.
But in any case, right after I called, I was living with my parents at the time. I wasn't married. So I called my dad. My dad came to pick me up, took me to the hospital, and right away they had to do what do you call it? There's a medical term, CTG or something, chest scan, because my heart was still racing even an hour after the accident.
Did you kind of have a panic attack or?
I think yes. What I was having was some form of panic attack or anxiety. But even though my heart was racing, I was calm. I was very calm. It's only until later when I was lying on the table and they put the things on me that I was replaying the accident again. But on the spot there, because there was so much adrenaline, and because of that, to date it's still very, very traumatic for me.
When you got out of the car to evaluate what had happened, you said the car which was ahead of you looked a bit mangled.
Yeah, that car, I believe, I've forgotten what car it was. It was a saloon car as well, but the back had gone in.
What did the driver say to you?
No, he did. You see, so at that point, everybody realized that this was a pile-up. So it's not the fault of the one behind. Neither is it the fault of the one in front. But here's the interesting thing: the one who caused the accident, the first car, nobody hit his car. After he did that, he did that abrupt break. He left. So it is everybody after him the 5 or 6 cars after him that were affected in the pile up.
So
But
he created a freak accident and then
he went. He left cry. So it was up to us to manage. So funny, surprisingly, my car was the only car that didn't have that much damage. The rest badly damaged.
Even the one which was behind
The
you?
one behind me was, the front was mangled. Yeah.
Did you report it to the police?
No. So at that point, then it becomes an issue of whose responsibility is it to report. I believe that the people whose cars were badly mangled may have reported it to the police. But for me, I waited a bit, and this was around 9-10 a.m. So the traffic had cleared. So I waited a bit for my dad to come and pick me up and take me. I didn't think of police in that situation. I was just, at the time, my focus was just to go to the hospital because I was wondering what was wrong with me. It's like I felt like I've been dropped from a I'm afraid of heights, so I felt like I've been dropped from a very high place, or I felt like someone was trying to shoot me, and then when the person shot, there was no bullet in the gun. You know that?
The feeling that, okay,
that's
you
how
know
I felt, like
just going to die.
My heart. I felt like I was just about to die, and then I'd been saved. And if it went on for about 2 hours before I was okay.
Wow.
So then it got me thinking that, and then the people who go through major accidents where the car flips and everything, how would they handle this? And just that little, the pile up, that little impact of someone hitting me was very great. So I'm imagining cars that somersault and things.
What was the demeanor of your dad when he came to pick you? How did he take that?
They were I don't know how to put it, but you had seen that they had been scared with the call because I called them, but I was calm. But they were scared. They were scared. Even when we got to the hospital, it took the assurance of the doctor to calm everybody down. I remember as soon as my dad heard the call and he called me, he called my girlfriend, who is my wife now. He called her, and she lives in somewhere in Tema. She also left and came because everybody was, scared and everything. So she took time off work and left and came to see if everything is okay.
Playing back everything today, do you think things could have gone differently? What do you think you could have done to sort of avert the situation? Or you think it was just a freak accident?
I think it was a freak accident. There's some of those things that, you see, whenever you are driving, that's why it's good to pray before you leave your house. Whenever you are driving, accidents, sometimes you may cause an accident. Sometimes with somebody's carelessness, that will come into your path. I mean, besides this, I've hit somebody before. I've hit I've hit a child. Yes, before. Maybe I should add that.
Yes.
So besides this,
how did that happen?
Accidents on me. I've also had 2 accidents on other people. The first one was a boy of about, I think it was about 6 or 7, and this was somewhere within the Star FM area. So this within Kanda, the inner roads. So I was just driving this, and this driving wasn't because it's inner roads. This very low speed, right? Driving through the neighborhood, and I saw 2 boys of around the same age, 6 and 7, walking. They're just walking randomly along the road. So I was driving. Before I could say jack, or before I could step on my brakes, one of the boys pushed the other boy into my way, into the road.
Pushed how? It's like they were playing.
So they live in the neighborhood. They were walking randomly, and then having a conversation, and then what do you call it? All of a sudden, he just pushed his friend into my lane. The car lane. So I hit him, and then I had to step on my brakes and stop the car. So I stopped the car, got out. I was like, why would he do that? So the boy was on the floor crying. When he fell, it was a tarred road. So he had hit, it wasn't his head, I think it was his knee or something. He had hit his knee onto the concrete and was clutching it in pain and was crying and everything. But luckily, I've always been afraid of mob justice. You know that place is close to Nima.
Yeah.
So I've always been afraid of. So that was the first thought that crossed my mind. But I didn't want to run away. I just stayed and made sure that the boy was okay. But luckily, the boy's people, his family and his mom and things, they were around when it happened. So they came and were rather shouting at the...
Oh, they saw everything.
They saw everything happen, shouting at the boy. And I think he had been told not to go out that day or something. So say we who, that kind of thing. And then yelling at his friend that why would he do that and stuff like that. And they told me that boss will be to me why. So I just gave them something small. And then I was on my way. But that was also very traumatic for me because somebody in Kidi, like someone's child, and I had to, hit the person.
Is that to say that it was of minimal impact because you...
Yeah, it was of me, but even with... So it's like, it was at slow speed, but it hit him.
Yeah.
Once
he fell
it hit him and
the trauma...
He fell, that falling that you fall for you are pushed for a few meters. That's how it was. He went. So it's like I hit him, he went for a few meters on the ground. He flew, let me put it that way. He flew for a few meters. Because I think the impact was more from him. Because his friend pushed him violently into the street. So he came into my car with speed and fell somewhere. So much so that like I'm on a straight road. And when I got down from the car, I had to look on the side because that's how he fell. He came in the middle of the road, fell off to the side, and I stopped my car and went to check on him. So it was very I mean, as I was going, my was shaking. I was shaking in the as I was driving in the car and everything. And then the other one on Tema Hospital Road. This was on a Saturday morning. It was a traffic light. It had just turned green. So I just stepped on my accelerator to move. And Trotro meets trying to get passengers. He just appeared in front of my car because he was running to the other side to go and bring a passenger to his car. And then he hit the car. So I was moving. The car hit him and he fell and got up and continued to go.
Hey.
He got up and continued to go. So his was more to the right. The front of the car didn't hit him. It was the right side of the car.
Okay.
So when he hit my side mirror. My side mirror came off.
Oh.
Yeah, my side mirror came off, and then so I had to stop and also go and check. But he wasn't concerned. I'm sure later on he went to feel the pains in the house, but he wasn't concerned at that point. He was just focused on going to get his passenger.
Let me draw you back a bit with regards to the little boy. I'm wondering why you didn't offer to take him to the hospital or anything of
so I mean at the point his injuries looked like he's going to play ball and then he scraped his knee. There was a deep cut on his, I think at the point I saw 2 injuries. So there were skid marks on his thigh.
Okay.
And then the deep cut was on his left
knee,
almost towards his knee and everything. It was a deep cut. But at the point I was asking there was a bit of commotion around and them yelling at the boy and stuff. So at a point I was asking the people that, is there anything I can do in Financial Hospital? And I said, then that's where the mom was like, it's okay, I can go. So we boss who baby so I just gave them a small amount of money in case they needed to take him to the hospital and all that. And then I went on my way.
I see. But generally, what do you make of the spate of accidents and how that can be kept in the country?
Well, personally, I feel like I was going to say that the spate of accidents is heavily dependent on, the level of income generally. Like poorer countries will have more accidents, but that's not true. Because in America and in developed nations, accidents also happen. I think that to some extent accidents are preventable, and so that is where the standard of living and cost of living issue comes in. For example, accidents on major roads in terms of highways can be prevented if there are better routes, right? And I feel like for a country where the standard of living is high and all of that, commercial vehicles that will be in a better state. So if I'm just thinking back to my church days when I was doing my service and everything, when I had to take church from Medina to Osu and from Osu to Medina, right? The characteristic of Osu churches, I feel like if you are not looking bad, they won't let you work in Osu, because all the churches there are beyond repair. You understand? I don't know if it's changed over time, but most of the churches there, that's characteristics of them. And I'm thinking for churches like that, when you have an accident, everybody will die, because the seats, obviously there are no seat belts. The seats it's like they are old and they've been sprayed again. So some of the metal is still even sitting in it, just a little impact can have some effect on you. And then now having an accident. So generally, before Uber came and all of that, I feel like the standard of vehicles we're using in this country were not the best.
But how about now?
But now,
what do you think is causing the plenty accidents we are witnessing? And how do you think we can stop that?
I think that first of all, it's important to note that you cannot have 100% if it comes to road accidents. You can't have 100% situation where we've had a time when there are no accidents at all. I think the focus should be on minimizing it. So I believe that road safety campaigns, in terms of telling people not to speed, a lot of people like to go on what do you call it, jolly or joy rides, where, especially where I live, Central University is close to that point. So you have people on the Dawenya Road, and the motorway leads to the Dawenya Road. You have a lot of people speeding unnecessarily on roads like that, and it's not necessary. You see, sometimes younger people want to impress their friends and show that, yeah, their car is a machine and everything. And I feel like at the end of the day, if you have a car but you cannot drive it because you are dead or the car is damaged, what's the point? You see, so I think that the road safety starts from me and you. Okay, the fact that you know that a car is just a means of transport from one point to the other. The whole fanfare about speed and everything is not necessary, right? If we begin to have that at the back of our minds from the beginning, like internally with ourselves, it's a good start to go with. But at the end of the day, you may believe in all of that and go onto the road and meet somebody who doesn't believe in any of those things, or somebody who is trying to, maybe he's a truck driver, he's just trying to make sales, he's driving anyhow, he's trying to get into this lane and everything. Those are the people that need a lot of the education. See, the people who are not necessarily formal, the informal people, they need a lot of education, because and we've seen a lot of adverts for a lot of truck drivers. The focus is on, he's going to pour like, I'm going to pour them down and come back and pick some more. The human life, when they sit in the truck, the human life becomes more of a commodity. So they don't take care. And I feel like maybe if the laws were stiffened to have stricter punishment on commercial drivers that cause accidents, maybe it could help, because right now they are, it's just reckless.
Okay, I would like to take a quick break here. You're still watching the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign with me, Lord Harris Idosare. After the break, we'll get further details from David Dawoku. Please stay tuned.
Hi, my name is Ato Akins. Road accident is taking more lives than COVID-19. So be very careful on the road and stay safe. Do the right thing. Save a life.
Welcome back. This is still the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign series. My name is Lord Harisido Asare, and we're speaking to a content creator, MC, and a lead creative, or a creative lead, David Awuku. So you're telling us about how especially commercial drivers should be educated, but recent statistics have also shown that private drivers are usually guilty of causing accidents with their indiscipline. We normally have people either texting and driving or making wrongful overtaking and such. How do you think things like that should be addressed?
I think that from time to time, as human beings are happy when they cheat death. You get what I'm saying? Like you get a thrill when you cross the road and the car almost hits you and you made it to the other side. The car, you were safe. People get thrills from that. I think constant reminders that it's not worth, you are going to a place. Better leads. It's even a saying that better leads than never. Yeah. You see, people feel like they can make a wrongful overturning and they can get away with it, and until it's too late and they meet another vehicle. I think that people should be constantly reminded of the fact that it's not worth it. The road safety campaigns and marketing should be in your face. Wherever you get to, whatever traffic light you get to, there should be a reminder that speed kills, or ensure that you signal when you are driving. Don't take wrong turns. All these things should be.
So you think there's not much visibility? Because I think we pretty much have a lot of stickers and educational materials in people's faces everywhere, but we still have accidents occurring at a higher rate.
Yes. So for that point, you cannot blame all accidents on
lack of education,
or on, like I said from the beginning, a lot of the accidents, if we were to, I don't know the percentages, but different factors cause the accident. So you may have an accident being caused by the person who is driving the car. You may have an accident being caused by a commercial driver. You may have an accident being caused. It's not about the commercial driver, it's not about the car. It's about the road or some external factors, rain, low visibility. A lot of these things happen. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So there won't be a moment where altogether, absolutely, there will be no accidents. But I feel like the focus should be on the parts we can control. Being a driver, commercial drivers around, and, people not paying attention to certain safe ways to drive on the road. So I feel like, as for education, there cannot be too much education. You understand? As much as we can put there is very important. Maybe we realize that we have to find relatable ways of getting this education out. So for example, a lot of people listen to certain shows during their drive time and stuff like that. There should be a conscious effort to put that education as well on the shows. Okay. You understand? Okay. So it should be, people listen more when everything is in their face. Wherever they turn to, they see some warning or some caution here about driving safe and things of that nature. So I think that the education has been there, the education has been intensive, but a lot more would do. A lot more would do.
All right, David Awuku, Mr. Day, thanks a lot for your time here. What are your final words to our viewers as far as the road safety campaign is concerned?
I feel like generally everybody lives for one important thing, which is self-preservation. Everything you do, I don't think anybody would willingly go and put themselves in harm's way. When you have life, you have hope, you have a means of income, you have a way to connect to people, you have opportunity to do things and be greater. You understand? When you take life away, all of those things have left. I even forgot to mention, when you have life, you have people. Nobody's an island, so people depend on you. So you need to live. You need to live. There are so many reasons for life. And so you don't want to cut that short by getting involved in an accident and losing your life. If you don't lose your life and you lose a limb, or you lose your sense of, something, maybe you go and hit your head against something and you can't think properly anymore. That's just your source of living going away. You become a vegetable and become dependent on other people. So I feel people should consider all of those things before you sit in your car to drive, or before you take some reckless decision in terms of driving. Think about how you are preserving your life for the people that depend on you and for yourself as well.
Okay, thank you so much. So that's all time will allow us on today's edition of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Now, you out there in the audience, what you can do to help this campaign is that when you see some potholed roads or some lights which are not functioning or some misdemeanor by drivers or any form of indiscipline, record it, send it to us on our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is GhanaWeb TV. On Twitter, is the GhanaWeb. Thank you for watching. My name is Lord Harisidoasare.
Continue thriving and obviously achieve higher, and everybody knows that even though I'm not working with them again, but my personal relationship with the owner and many of the management and the staff, it is where my heart is. So I wish them very well, but I'm sure that even without wishes they will still do very well.
Hello and welcome to BizTech with me, Na Oyokwote. And as usual, we are more than poised to bring you major business news that trended during the week, as well as an interesting interview. Now, plastic eradication is a major global problem, and in Ghana, there's a record of 1.1 million plastic waste recorded yearly. However, a young Ghanaian entrepreneur by name Derek Safo is into the production of paper bags and eco-friendly products to help curb the menace. My colleague Ernestina Sewa Asante has the details.
The issue of plastic waste remains one of Ghana's major challenges. In the country, we generate about 1.1 million tons of plastic waste every year. Though government is trying its best to solve this growing menace, private sectors, including decor bags, have joined in the fight. Today on BizTech, we'll be speaking to the CEO of decor bags, Derek Safo, to tell us how best we can end this growing menace. Come with me as we explore this new venture. Hello, Derek Safo, and welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you, and good afternoon.
Okay, so for first-timers who are now going to know your business, tell us what decor bags is all about.
Thank you very much, GhanaWeb and Business Tech, right?
BizTech.
BizTech, okay. And so decor bag is basically a packaging company based in Accra, Ghana, with a mission to add value to products, local products, and replace single-use plastic for eco-friendly packaging so that Ghana will be clean.
So You said well, eco-friendly. If you can throw more light on that for us.
So when we say eco-friendly, basically products that are not harmful to the environment or our ecosystem. So the callbacks, basically what we do is we do paper packaging with recycled paper material. And these materials are eco-friendly in the sense that unlike plastic bags, when they end up on our streets or in our environment, it takes thousands of years to break down and sometimes never decompose. But recycled paper is from natural source, so when they end up on the floor, on our environment, with time they decompose. So they are eco-friendly, and this is a basic material we use in our production as a packaging company.
So tell us why you decided to venture into this particular business.
So the call bag actually started from an experience I had in 2015, June 3rd. So if you have heard of the twin disaster which happened in Circle, I happened to be there right before the incident. We were all trying to get into a bus home. Fortunately for me and for some of us, we were able to move from the location. But a few hours after we left, we heard in the news that there has been flood and fire disaster at Kwame Nkrumah Circle, which caused over 200 people's lives. And so I followed up because I counted myself as fortunate to have lived the scene. But for those that never left and therefore suffered the fire and the flood disaster, we realized from research that gutters around that area was choked with single-use plastics. And as a result, when the rain came in, it flooded the area, and then unfortunately there was fire. And that's why a lot of people lost their lives. So as a business person, I thought of what can I do to mitigate this problem? And that's the reason why we set up the callbacks, to provide Ghanaians with alternative packaging materials to the single-use plastics, so that instead of going for single-use plastic that can come into the environment and pollute the environment, they can go for eco-friendly packages, basically carrier bags, and in using that, preserve our environments. So that's the reason why we started the callbacks.
So how long have you been in this business?
So officially we have been in business for 4 years. Yeah, but if you look at 2015, since we started, then we are looking at about 5 years. But when we started in 2015 down, it was more of advocacy, so more of social enterprise, where we go to campuses and educate people that they should switch from single-use plastics to eco-friendly packages. But we realized that constantly there was a need for people to looking for alternative, and we said, well, why don't we provide that alternative? And that's why we set the callbacks in 2018. And so officially about 4 years in business now.
How has business been so far?
Oh, by God's grace, business has been good. Yearly, we see growth from since we started the business officially in 2018 till now. We have been seeing growth every year, right? Sometimes it's almost like 100% growth. Every year it's almost 90 to 100% growth of what we did the previous year. So business has been growing, and the truth is, there are a lot of demand we can't even supply.
Checking out your works on your social media pages, I realized that you've got bigger contracts. How were they able to identify you?
And so, not to lay out my strategies that I use in marketing, I would say most of it has been referral, right? So about 70% of our customers are women-based. Yeah. We serve a huge client base that is heavily based on women-led businesses, and so basically we serve them well, and they recommend us to other companies or other businesses that come in touch with us. And when they come in touch with us, we serve them well with the hope that they will refer us to other businesses in their network.
So how many people have you been able to train or employed since you started this business? Okay, so if I'll get it right, we have trained, this business have trained over 100 people, individuals, with skills in packaging. So aside from the paper bags, you make pouches, and what else? So, like I said earlier on, we have products and we have services. So some of our products, generic paper bags, pouches, corrugated boxes, and then food packages.
Then on the service side, we do procurement. So we procure packages for businesses, right? We have partners, not only in Ghana, but outside Ghana, that provide different forms of packages. And so there are companies that need packages that might not necessarily be done here in Ghana, but we procure them outside through our partners for these companies. We also do packaging consultancy. So if you're a business and you're coming up and you don't know how to package your products, you come to us, we consult you and recommend a kind of package that will suit your business products.
So tell us why we should choose paper bags over plastics.
So the reason why we choose paper bag over plastic is that paper bag has so many advantages over plastics. One is that it's eco-friendly, like I said earlier on. Paper bag, when left onto the environment, will soon decompose and be part of the soil, as compared to plastics. Plastics can be in the environment for thousands of years. It pollutes our environment, it chokes our gutters, and like what happened on 3rd June, causes flood. If it doesn't even choke your gutter, it finds its way into the ocean, and fishes see plastics as food. And when they consume them, we consume fishes as. So gradually, UN predicts that by 2050, if you don't change our attitude towards single-use plastics, we human beings will end up consuming plastics because we consume fishes. And then constantly in the news, fisher folks go to the sea, and all that constantly they come with is plastics, which is very appalling, right? So our business is tied to SDG goal 13, which is life below water, and what we seek to do with that is to provide eco-friendly packages, and in so doing, Ghanaians or the public limit their use of single-use plastic, and by so doing, plastic don't end up in our ocean. Yeah. One day we hope that Ghana will ban single-use plastics and switch to alternatives, and so that we can achieve a clean Ghana. Yeah.
The conversation is getting very interesting, but then we'll have to take a very short break. When we come back, Mr. Safo will tell us who his target market is and how much the products cost.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Welcome back from the break, and as you can see on the table, we've displayed some of the products decor bags are into. So, Mr. Safo, tell us, who are your target markets?
Okay, so decor bags basically serve food and hospitality industry. Those are key target markets. But secondly, we also service hotel and retail businesses, and then SME businesses that are into manufacturing for export and then local consumption. We also serve corporates and then e-commerce businesses.
So tell us about the products on display.
So basically these are paper packages for predominantly hospitality businesses, like people in restaurant business. So what you see here is a mailbox. So the ordinary styrofoam packs. Yeah, we know the consequences in using that. So we want to encourage businesses like what Eliza's restaurant does here to go for paper takeaway bowls. So same for this. This can be used for burger. It belongs to one of our customers who is on Wheels. This is a soup bowl.
A soup?
Soup bowl, yeah. So it can actually hold a soup or stew or whatever food you want to.
Most times I see chicken and other funkies in them.
Yeah, so you can use it to serve. I'll look at it like banku, rice ball, whatever. But it's made from crafts. Paper, yeah. These are gift bags. This is our regular thank you bags. We have different colors and shades of it. This is for one of our customers, Kuzos. They do food delivery service. These are more like what people call envelope type. Yeah. So this is a wine box. It's made with cotton. So individual want to give someone with a wine can get this kind of packages and then package their wine. This is basically grade 1 paper bag, A4 size, for one of our customers. So then over here it's a food package. It's actually made for flour food, basically. Yeah.
Do you make the designs yourself?
Yeah. So we design in here, and then we produce ourselves from scratch to the finished product is done by us.
I know our viewers will be wanting to purchase from you, so if you can give us the cost, how much does each product cost?
So basically, what we do is, if it's an order from a customer, there are certain key things that goes into pricing. One, we have to know how many quantity you want to do, and then the choice of packaging itself, colors and all that. So, for example, if I pick this, this is a lunch box. It can also serve as a burger box, right? So depending on how much you are ordering, it ranges from 1.5 and 1 cedi 50 pesos to even as 2 cedis, depending on the quantity you are doing, yeah, and then the number of colors, right? Yeah. If I pick something like this, it's often for takeaway deliveries. It ranges from 1 cedi 20 pesos way to about even 2 cedis, depending on the quantity. One thing about prints and then packaging is that the volumes pushes the price down, and so the more you do as a business, you cut down costs per unit. Yeah.
So if I want to draw somebody's face on this wine box, how much? Like first, can you do it, and then if yes, how much will it cost me?
Yeah, it's feasible, but like I'm saying, it based on the quantity, right? Quantity. What we do is that we serve B2B. We do business to business, so we encourage businesses to do more production to cut down costs. So even though we might not do one-on-one and with customized, that's why we have stuff like this. This is generic, so it has nothing on it. So a customer can buy just single one and then choose to brand it with an image or whatever you want to do it, which we can obviously do for them. But in an order, it has to be a lot to get a good price.
A lot is relative.
At least 500,000 plus.
Hey, you don't do 20-30?
No, so those ones I'm saying, for that reason, that's what we do generics. Okay. So generics means plain, without any custom on it. And with that one, if you just get a few, we can now brand for you.
People be asking, how lucrative is this business?
Well, packaging as a business in its own is very lucrative. It's predicted that by 2040, the whole packaging market will reach about 1.3 trillion US dollars, right? And currently the market stands around 16 billion US dollars currently. But you know what COVID did? COVID shut a lot of sit-in restaurants and businesses. So most of these people relied on takeouts and deliveries. And the key thing they need in doing that is packaging. Yeah. So the market is huge and growing rapidly.
We want you to take us through the process in making paper bags.
Okay, basically, but the process of making paper bags, it's a lot. Well, let me walk you through the value chain a bit. So you need to have a reliable supplier of raw materials like the paper, glue, ropes, and all that goes into production. And then you have machineries that does the printing. For us at the moment, we have two ends. So we have a side where we do the finishing, and we have where we do production, where we use machines. Right? So, well, of course, design is part of the process. So you need to design whatever you want to produce as a package or as a paper bag, and then print, and then you finish them into the product itself. Yeah.
So for you, how do you get your raw materials for production?
So basically, we source our raw materials locally. We have local partners that produce recycled paper materials for us that we source from, and we have third parties as well that bring in what they call it, raw materials outside the country. Yeah.
For free or?
I mean, it's a business, so not for free. Of course, it's at a charge.
I know with every business, it's fraught with some challenges. So if you could share some challenges and then some heydays as well.
Yeah, so predominantly challenge that I see doing business in general is cost of production. You know, Ghana, the economy is more of consumer driven. What that means, we consume more than we produce. So as a business, we are trying to change that. We want to encourage Ghanaians to consume more of local contents, locally produced stuff as a business. So, because if you produce and Ghanaians are not patronizing, it makes business difficult, right? And because Ghanaians are not producing a lot, most often we tend to fall on raw materials that are coming outside the country, right? Well, luckily there are some few other companies in our value chain that are trying to change that, and we hope they're able to get the capital and then the resource they need to expand so that raw materials, cost of production can come down. So the basic challenge in production has been cost of materials, because when cost of material is really high, you get me, it means cost of production goes high, and that affects the consumer or the customer, right? And so I know the government is trying to do something with 1D, 1F, which seeks to encourage Ghanaians to produce locally. And we hope that project goes on well, because if it goes on well, we have local manufacturers producing for people like us, and then we can produce at lesser cost for the consumer.
Did you hear that the finance minister is saying, or he said that government's payroll is full and that we should venture into entrepreneurship? What's your take on that?
From where he sits, I think he's right in saying that Ghana, right, have a lot of opportunities, in fact, for young people, right? For me, after service, I decided that I want to get into entrepreneurship and into business. It wasn't easy. It was really tough and challenging looking at our system. But I felt if I go on complaining that the system is difficult, the system is hard, and so I'm sitting down waiting for government to employ me, and then the government is saying there's no work in the system. You get me? At the end of the day, I will suffer, because then I will not have something to live on, right? So I entered into business not only to create opportunity for myself, but also to create opportunity for other people, right? And I might want to also encourage other people who feel like entrepreneurship is their thing, because it's not for everybody though. But if that is for you, you get me, then go out and then do that, because in doing that you not only solve problem for yourself, you solve problem for other Ghanaians that might need employment.
So if you want to reach out to you, what are your social media handles?
So basically, you can find the callbacks online at thecallbacks.com, where you can request for orders and quotation. And then 2, you can find us on social media at Instagram, Facebook, Twitter at the callbacks, simply. You can also reach us online on phone by calling 0547 499174, and that will come to me directly.
So we've been speaking to the Chief Executive Officer of GhanaWeb, Derek Safo. You've heard it all. He's saying never give up. If you applied for jobs and no company is calling you, you can venture into entrepreneurship. Like he said, yes, the road is a bit bumpy, but you can still make it. Also do well to follow GhanaWeb TV and tag BizTech. We'll reach out to you to also help you promote your business. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Over to you now, Oyo Kwote in the studio.
That was my colleague Ernestina with that great interview. We're moving on to Biz Headlines. Now moving on to our first story, which is on the energy sector. Chairperson Mines and Energy Commission of 8th Parliament, Samuel Atachia, has emphasized the need for competitive bidding towards power purchase agreements. His call comes on the back of a research paper conducted by energy economist Dr. Ishmael Aka and energy analyst Crispin Bobbio, indicating Ghana has signed 32 PPAs between 2011 and 2016. Speaking at a forum organized by the Institute of Economic Affairs on Wednesday, Atachia explained the absence of competitive bidding can shortchange the country during power purchase agreements, which can saddle it with debts.
The whole arrangement is a violation of the Public Procurement Act. If you look at it from the perspective that it was never open for people to come in and solve the problem, so we compare. The benefit of competitive bidding is that the ultimate beneficiary of the project has a way to compare so that you will not be shortchanged. So anything that you don't compare, you have crisis. So in the absence of competitive bidding, and probably if you want to push where they say single source, and I mean, we'll have these kind of challenges. So it is imperative that when you even have an emergency situation, go for competitive bidding. That you know, excuse me to say, an army of people who want to deliver the service.
On to our second story on trade. The Ghana Union of Traders is far advancing its plans to establish a Ghana Traders Bank that will specifically deal with the lifelong challenge of high interest rates that informal traders face, Dr. Joseph Obeng, president of the association, has said. The models for the establishment of this bank will transform the face of access to finance for our traders. We are in talks with the Trade Ministry, the Bank of Ghana, and several other stakeholders to ensure the smooth establishment of this bank, Dr. Joseph Obeng is quoted to have said. Now, over 90% of Ghana's employment chain is made up of people in the informal sector, but a major of them lack access to finance and credit facilities. For this reason, many of such persons have been left with no option than to rely on informal credit companies with mostly very unbearable incomes of up to 30% on their loans. Now, moving on to the oil and gas sector, a commercial court in Accra has in a ruling affirmed that the former energy minister, John Peter Amewu, acted within the law when directing 2 oil companies to unitize their oil fields. In 2019, Italian oil giant subsidiary of NI Ghana and Springfield Exploration and Production Limited were directed by the Energy Ministry to unitize their Sankofa and Afina oil fields. A review of the court's ruling cited by GhanaWeb dismissing an application by NI and Vito Upstream Ghana for a judicial review of the directive by the minister and said, a careful reading of Section 34(1) of the Petroleum Exploration Act, Act 919 of the year 2018, does not show that the Minister of Energy's directive violated the said provision of the law. The ruling, presided by Justice Emmanuel Kwesi Mensah on October 21, 2021, cited the motion paper to the application as incompetent as it failed to comply with provisions of Order 55, Rule 1 of the Rules of the Court. President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has said available data shows that the small-scale mining industry accounted for more than 40% of the country's gold exports. According to him, the sector, when well sensitized, plays a critical role in making Ghana the leading producer of gold in Africa. Speaking at the launch of the National Alternative Employment and Livelihood Program on Monday, October 25, 2021, President Akufo-Addo acknowledged that the lives of several people, including women and children, depend on illegal mining. He said, small-scale mining must therefore be promoted and encouraged, and we will do all that is necessary to promote it for our collective benefit, What we cannot do and will not allow it to happen is to permit mining activities that threaten the environment which sustains our lives and the lives and livelihoods of generations yet unborn. Now on to our final story. The leader of government business in Parliament, Osei Mensah Bonsu, has announced that the finance minister will on November 17, 2021, present the 2022 budget before Parliament. He third sitting as a budget sitting, since after the presentation they would be going on recess on December 17, 2021 for the Christmas and New Year break. He also revealed that some 58 bills have been advertised for consideration before the House. He said the House would not have enough time to consider all the bills before the budget presentation. Mensah Bonsu therefore urged the ministers and various committees to be very proactive in the advertised bills and begin to work towards them. So, when they present it before the House, MPs will deliberate on them expeditiously. That's it for this week's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. But log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more news stories. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel, GhanaWeb TV. Get interactive with us on all our social media handles. On Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, we are the GhanaWeb. Thanks for watching. Have a great weekend. My name is Na Oyokwote.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
Crime and its related activities continue to be among any country's biggest concerns, and the case of Ghana is no different. Available statistics say that as of June 2021, Ghana achieved a crime index of 46.98, meaning that at the said date, crime in Ghana was considered as being on a moderate level. In 2019, however, the level of crime is said to have peaked. Despite these statistics, there continues to be reported cases of crime that have led to loss of properties and deaths across the country. Daylight robbery has become a major cause for concern in recent times, with mobile money vendors and shop operators being major victims. Robberies in traffic used to be a thing people only complain about as being rampant at night, but the stories have changed. In the month of September alone, and in the space of 1 week, there were some 4 major robberies recorded in Accra, as they were reported by major news portals in the country. On September 20, 2021, a robbery syndicate tailed a woman from a bank in Abeka in Accra and robbed her of an estimated amount of 29,000 Ghana cedis. 3 days after, another robbery of similar fashion happened at Kwashiman, where a man was shot in a daylight robbery operation close to a Bank of Africa branch. At Sampa Valley near Wager Barrier on Friday, September 24, 2021, 4 robbers on 2 different motorbikes carried out another successful robbery, and there were many others. But one thing all these cases have in common is that the perpetrators of these crimes move around on motorbikes, making it easier for them to escape. In this GhanaWeb special, we zero in on crime. Media personality Bridget Otu recounts how 2 men robbed her shop some weeks ago.
So the incident happened around 9 a.m. I was at the main shop, so I have 2 shops. I was at the main shop and an unknown number called me. I picked up, then I could hear. In fact, to be very honest, I didn't even realize it was my shop attendant who was calling me. And she was screaming, crying, "Madam." But when I heard money, I knew, okay, that's Doris. So crying, "Madam, save me, Madam, Omudi too," things like that. So I was a bit like, hey, I just said, "Doris, calm down." Fortunately, there was a mason I work with in the shop, so I just told him to run to the other shop, that something is happening there, while I was on the phone with her. Then a friend who was also there to buy, I asked him to move his car so that if anything at all, he can bring her to the other shop. So so they moved there, and then they brought her to the shop. It was when she came in that she told me that the entire story, that 2 guys were on a bike. In fact, they had passed the shop, but then they turned and came back. And when they came back, she had her head on the table. She was reading. So she got up, she thought they were coming to buy cement. She walked up and the guy showed her the gun, that she shouldn't scream. And that is because there's a neighboring shop. They also sell cement and rent wheelbarrows and tile cement and all that. So she kept quiet and the guy ransacked her and got 500 cedis. And then he took the mobile phone and then they told her to sleep again. So she slept. Then when they moved out, they were going to the next shop. And the neighboring shop had seen what was going on. I think he had suspected that maybe like what's happening in Bridget's shop. So he was ready for them. So Gomez charged on the other attacker when they ran up to him and said, like, what does he have? And he tried to fight them. I think the second guy also had a gun. So when he saw the second gun, so at this moment they were shooting, by the way. So when she saw the second gun, then he ran. So he also ran. It was at that point that my girl also started running. And I think she was asked to go and hide in some block factory around. Yeah, so she told us, she told me her side. So I called Gomez. At the time I called him, that's my neighbor's shop. He didn't pick up. But second time he picked up and he told me this is what had happened. And in fact, even though he ran away, he went to get somebody else to chase the guys and see if they would find them. And they never found them. So yeah, police came, I think, met them first. We hadn't gone there because when it happened, I told them to close the shop. So we closed the shop.
Another victim of daylight robbery, a videographer at GhanaWeb, tells us how a young man threatened him and his boat driver with a knife while in traffic.
I was supposed to go and cover an assignment, but it was postponed. So on the boat driver I took to the place, because the program was cancelled, I told him to bring me back to the office. So we used the Tigo office stretch through asylum down psychiatric hospital.
You are talking about the Tigo head office?
The Tigo head office.
Okay.
So from there we get to the SU Towers traffic light. I think the light was on red. The traffic light was on red. So we were there. Most of the time when I'm in boat, I like chatting with the drivers a lot. So I was chatting with the driver. All of a sudden, I saw this guy who just pounced on me and said, "Boss, I'm in for your phone."
You were still in the car?
Yeah. I'm in for your phone. At that time, I was trying to roll the glass up, but he was trying to pressing it down and forcing himself into the car.
You were trying to roll up the glass? That means the gentleman's hand was in the car. Okay, so we just need to let our viewers understand that this area Richard is talking about is just the intersection in front of the Electoral Commission headquarters, and that is supposed to be like a security zone. There are a lot of policemen and armored vehicles around and all of that. Okay. So his hand was in the car?
Yeah. And there was another car parked
to your side?
To our side. So if you are in the other car, you think the guy is trying to beg for money. Your mind will never go there, because the way he has positioned himself, seriously, you don't know something is going on.
So he just looked like someone who was
begging. Yeah. So he said, I came in for your phone, but all of a sudden, boss, I don't need anything. I need money. I like you. I really like you. That's what the guy was saying. I really like you. I don't want to do anything bad to you. So from that time, I thought it's like somebody who needs money. So I took it cool. I said, oh, boat driver, if you have something on you, we kindly give it to the guy. When we get to the office, I'll give it to you back. So the boat driver took 1 cedi and gave it to the guy. And the guy like, 1 Ghana cedi. And it's like, whoa, bro, you are giving street boy 1 Ghana cedi. Listen, let me tell you, boss, I like you. I like you. I don't want to do anything bad to you. I'm with my guys. I'm an armed robber. I came in for your phone.
He started confessing?
Yes, he started confessing. And I was like, whoa. All of a sudden, he put his hand into some small bag he has and brought out a dagger.
Oh.
I say, wow.
So all along, he was not holding anything?
Anything.
So he had just come like a beggar, normal beggar, and then he was trying to pick your phone. Yeah. He actually asked for it.
Yeah. From that day, I look at the driver. The driver wanted to move the car. The driver wanted to move the car, but the way he has positioned the knife, if we try anything, maybe something will happen.
Where was the knife pointed at on your body? Where?
I think.
Where had he directed the knife at?
I think from my chest up to my neck level. So I was like, whoa. We can't move because cars from Kanda
yes,
going through Ridge, it's the light was green. So they were moving. So we can't try to move. The moment we try to move, it will turn to other, maybe another car will hit us. So it's like we are there. We are calm. We are calm. We are from that side. From that side, the boat driver started to beg also. Boss, we don't have anything. We don't have anything.
All this time, the guy's dagger was still
on me,
on you.
Yeah.
And he had already, the driver had already given the
robber. He wasn't taking the 1 cedi.
He didn't take it at
all?
all?
No, he didn't take it. So it's like, boss, we beg you. I say, boss, calm down. I like you. I don't want to harm you.
This is the armed robber still talking to you.
I like you. I like you. I don't want to do anything bad to you. I said, give your boy something so that I'll leave. Okay, boss, we don't have. Don't worry. Take this. I promise you. If I have, I will give. I don't have. It's like, boss, I like you. I like you. And he took the money.
That's the 1 cedi?
The 1 cedi.
He eventually took the 1 cedi.
1 cedi. He took it and we turned and we did not see the guy.
The Ghana Police Service has assured citizens it is doing everything possible to put an end to crime in the country. The Acting Director General of the Public Affairs Department, ACP Kwesi Ofori, tells us how the service intends to achieve this.
Following the 2 or 3 broad daylight robberies, the police quickly revised its strategy in confronting these menace. By so doing, the Accra and Tema Regional Police Commanders including their divisional commanders, were summoned to the police headquarters by the acting Inspector General of Police. We brainstormed, to bring our new strategies, which ran into late night. And I can assure you that the deployment made in the city, for now, have been able to stop these menace. In addition, also, intelligence-led operation has zeroed in on some of them, and they are presently incapacitated in terms of operating violently on our streets. Therefore, the measures put in place are very effective and were directed, targeted at those criminals. So as I speak to you, you might see a lot of police personnel at intersections, joints, and throughout the city. We have the static, foot patrols, and vehicular, supported by intelligence-led operations. So far, so good for us, not only in Accra and East outlying areas. We've also deployed heavily in the Bono East, Bono, and the Northern Corridor, where our special anti-robbery operations are going on. For instance, in the Bono East, we've been able to dismantle that network for now, and some been arrested and sent to court. And therefore, we've intensified our operations. And the Northern Corridor, that is the Savannah, Northern Region, Upper East, Upper West, all those areas in the Northeast are dear to the heart of the police administration, and we'll do whatever it takes to make sure that we clean those corridors in terms of criminal activities. And as I speak to you, even in the Afram place, recently the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Kufu-Dampare, visited Afram Plains and its outlying areas. And as you know, it is a huge, food production area. And armed robbers are used to attack market women. Now we put stringent measures in place, snap checkpoints, patrols, and also the administration assess the operational capabilities and abilities of those areas. More resources are being pumped into the area, to make sure that the police are well established, so that police authority prevails. And so far, we've seen massive reduction in those robberies, where now market women go to and fro without let or hindrance. One thing is we've also trained our personnel purposely to deal with that kind of people using motorbikes to rob or steal. And we have the rovers. You might have noticed new bikes on the streets, and they are called rovers. It's a motorbike assault team, and that assault team has capabilities to stop them, and they have all it takes, to stop violent crime. And the number, the motorbike have been increased by even 40% now on our streets, and they are assisting in these well-coordinated operations under the Director General Police Operations. Let me use this opportunity to assure Ghanaians that the police will do whatever it takes to make sure that their safety is guaranteed. We are doing everything possible in all the 16 political regions of this country to make sure that peace and security thrives all day throughout. In spite of our limitations, challenges, and what have you, the police administration is so concerned and is deploying and directing affairs in a well-coordinated manner to make sure that miscreants, criminals, are put behind bars. And ever since Inspector General of Police assumed office, we've seen greatly a paradigm shift with aggressiveness in combating violent crimes like robbery, among others. And we'll continue to do so. So far, for the last 2 weeks or so, the country has been very calm, no serious recorded robbery. But let me also use this opportunity to advise members of the public that people should be very careful about their personal security, workplace security, among others. When you deal with cash, you should put stringent security measures in place. Like we always say, like those doing the mum, look by the roadside under trees, on bicycles, in communities. Amen. People display money, sitting and doing all this kind of thing. I believe the telcos also should have a second look, about making sure that they operate from safer grounds, safer stores and so forth than what we see. And I believe you can go around, you can see even under trees and so forth. And it is not safe for people to be transacting money business, that way. But nevertheless, police, we are so determined to make sure that we protect all, and we will continue to do so, marshalling our strength, putting our resources at the doorsteps and services at the doorsteps of our people.
A security analyst, Adam Bona, is of the view that people need to take their personal security seriously.
Streetism, these young people on our street and street hawking, because then you actually don't know who is a hawker, you don't know who is a beggar, and you don't know who is a criminal. If we can reduce street hawking, if we can reduce street begging, and we can reduce, what do you call it, all these people who are on the streets doing one thing or the other, which our law doesn't permit. This incident of robbing people on our major intersections will be a thing of the past. But I know that the police is reinforcing, is putting more people at various checkpoints to ensure these things don't happen. I want to also urge that a lot more resources should be given to the police, motorbikes, because most of these guys who are committing these crimes are using motorbikes because it is easy to get away. But if you are using a vehicle, how do you chase a motorbike? You could use a walk path and you cannot go on there. And so, apart from that, we should be alert. And citizens, don't roll your glass down if you feel you are not safe. It's difficult if using a vehicle that have air conditioning. Sometimes petrol is expensive or fuel is expensive. So most people rather, it's not everybody who also likes air conditioning anyway. But we should be alert. Most cars are now centrally operated. You can lock the doors by your side, and as much as possible, let your glass be up when you are getting to traffic stops. That way, it becomes difficult for criminals to see you as a sitting duck. So these are things that I think we would have to do as a country to reduce the incidence of violent crimes.
It is now the hope that with the assurances coming in from the Ghana Police Service and with advice from security analysts like Adam Bona, you and I will stay safe out there. This has been a GhanaWeb special with me, Eche Atisu. Remember, there is news for you at www.ghanaweb.com.
So, do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed, GhanaWeb for quite a while, more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades, and I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years, and I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you. For me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there, I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.